going? We are back, and hi! We have made a lot of progress in the downtime. I have been ruffling, like, basically everything that we've done last time. Oh, I am short today, I see. Yes, we'll be residing in the bottom half of the screen. Hopefully all of the audio issues we were having last time have been somewhat resolved as well, so I hope you can hear me. Fingers crossed. Oh, a horn! We can do a horn. Absolutely we can do a horn. Oh, this is another... Can we hear? Yeah, I can hear the horn. Hopefully everyone else can hear the horn. I heard it. Oh, threads. But yeah, we have done some major ruffling in the downtime. Potato! Listen, I love potatoes. They're incredibly versatile, and I have many potatoes that I love. If people were betting potatoes, I'd be in on that. And I'd also have a lot of potato products to share. So it's like, not only would I be in on it for the gaining of potatoes, I would also have much to give. But yeah, basically everything that we sewed strips into last time, I've been working on to ruffle. And I've ruffled all of them. I haven't trimmed the edges, so that's kind of going to be the start. So a lot of them have like stray threads on them. I don't know if you can see the stray threads. I think you can kind of see them where my face is and maybe where the mannequin is. But they have stray threads on them. I need to go through and get rid of all of those, otherwise they're going to become a nightmare. But I did ruffle them. I did do that. It took many hours, many hours of going through, because this is like a large amount. A large amount of ruffles. So yeah, that's first job. And then second job would be going through the other fabrics we have, which isn't too many left, and getting them in a state where we can do the same sort of thing. And then we should have all of the ruffles prepared to become hair and sewage and other accessories. Basically, this looks like a lot, but it does condense down very quickly. So I don't want to go back and have to make more, because if I have to go back and make more, I won't have this exact same array of fabrics. And especially with a lot of them, because they've come from my closet, I won't be able to get those same fabrics again. So I kind of have to be quite careful to make sure I've done a lot of it to start with. So that, yeah, I kind of know what I'm working with, and I can make sure that I work within the amount that I've set. But yeah. We start with trimming all of this, with all of its spare threads, then go back and cut some new strips. We'll start ruffling that today and tomorrow, and I will be doing that off stream as well, like in the evenings while I'm, I don't know, watching anime. Basically, is what I'm doing, because like you don't have to even look at it for the most part, you just do this. And I am short today. Why am I so short? I guess it's because I'm slouching, or maybe my chair's set up differently. I'm not that short. That's a bit better. But yeah, and yeah, it is a good one to do because it's really warm weather as well, so I don't feel like doing anything like really intense. I feel like doing mild intensity sewing, and this is kind of mild intensity sewing. And yeah, first of all we'll be trimming things though, so let's go to the main cam where you can see just how much I've got. And look, I'm not a lightsaber. This is where it's like before I would have become like 2 lightsabers for arms, whereas now there are no lightsabers in the room. Ah, the best. We got the plastic in here, so like the Dunelm, the home of homes. Yeah, pretty good. It kind of just looks like the hummus, but that's okay. Or the humorous, I don't know. It is the home of homes. Somewhere we have Dunelm, but I'm not exactly sure where that's gone. And then we still got all the ones in the bucket which have already been trimmed as well. So we actually have a fair few that are already done. Oh, it's in the bin actually, but I'm calling it a bucket to be kind. So yeah, now it's just going through those. Once it's done, put it with the rest. These are the big scissors. I might just use the small scissors. Oh, and the other thing I did, we designed a jellyfish pin cushion not so long ago. Put it on this screen so you can see it. I started making it, it's not finished yet, but I've like done a pretty good start on making the base, and I've put a lot of new pins into this. So like all of the new pins that I can take out of it are actually really nice pins, are all straight because I just bought them. I've not had a chance to bend and ruin these yet. So yeah, we have a new pin cushion, and it's a bit bigger than the old one. It's not all mangled, and I love it, and it's pink, and it's got a little pink button on it. It's got needles at the side, so I know where all of my needles are already, because I've kept them at the side, separate from anything else. And all it needs is the bottom bit for it to be like a proper jellyfish. Wolf, hi! How you doing? Welcome! Oh, hail the helliest munchkin fish. I hope you're doing well. Also, this kind of just looks like a pile of, I was gonna say garbage, but sewage at the moment when it's all kind of mushed together like this. The Ruffles. Oh dear. I hope you're doing well, Wolf. We're just sort of going through, like, we've just started, but like, everything kind of that's been happening over the weekend actually over the last few days, because also we did Bard on Friday, so it's been a while since I've come back to this costume. I say a while, it's been like 3 or 4 days. But yeah, we need to trim, because I've ruffled a lot while I've been away, but I haven't trimmed the threads off the edge because I've just been focusing on ruffling, because that's really where a lot of the time goes. I need to trim all the threads off the edge because they have these like threads and they need to come off, otherwise those will cause a lot of issues when I sew them onto the actual pieces to like become the hair. If I leave all these bits on, they basically become an absolute nightmare because you don't know what is what is threads from the parts you've left on and threads from what, like structural threads basically, and if you don't know the difference, then you basically create a nightmare. Oh dear. If you sew a couple of those strands to the cushion, you have a hellyfish! Yeah! So we're planning on making some ruffles, probably not in these colours, because these are definitely more like, well, I mean, I like some of these greens, I guess because they're all together, that's maybe why they look like sewage. I do like some of these greens, to be fair. These ones, we're keeping for the sewage. These ones have been claimed by Garbodor, but this is the plan, to make some ruffles and actually attach them to the hellyfish, but they will be more like pinks, so they kind of match the one that because I like blues and pinks for jellyfish normally. I like the kind of colours I go for. Oh no, I like blue, I like pink. Life sucks as people here, but thank you for asking. I am sorry to hear that. Again, I still continue to hope that your day gets better, or that something good happens. Fingers crossed. Eventually, something will. And it'll be like, wow, a good day appears, like in video games. Amazing. Some of them as well have become like, I don't know if you can see this. You see all the threads hanging down? They've become so hairy. I said I wanted them to fray. These ones have they've become hairy. I might end up trimming these a little bit once they're attached because their hair, it is intense. Also, the music we're listening to is hype music. I hope that you are feeling hype, because this is meant to induce feelings of hypeness. Are people feeling hype? I don't know, it was a Monday and I was like, it's a Monday. I guess I want to feel hype today. Here I am, feeling hype on a Monday, while I trim my threads. It's the best day to feel hype. Also, I just fancied listening to a different playlist and I was like looking through them and I was like, none of these are really calling my name except for clearly this. I mean, the more that I listen to it, the more I'm like, ah, yes. This is indeed my cup of tea. Oh dear. Are they afraid? Afraid? Har har har. Yeah, I mean, they should be, because I'm about to cut it all off, so they deserve. I mean, look at that. This is like thick hair. The fact that it's thicker than the thread that I'm putting into it, it's like thick. Thick. With 2 C's. Very hype. I'm glad. Also, hi Shifty, how you doing? It's thick. It really, on the plus side, all of these hairs are really gonna make them blend together because it's gonna like spread it among the sewage. So it's gonna be like hairy sewage. Tea, drink your goddamn tea. Can you see? No, you can't see it, but there it is. You knew it to be there. You know that it would be there. Oh dear. Oh, you tried out a new joke earlier? Hit me with it. I'm here for a new joke. Especially a cringeworthy one. I've been watching some cringy stuff recently. By cringy stuff I mean it's anime, but like, I've been watching some cringe anime. There's one coming up this season called Rental Girlfriend. Oh, if you want a cringy anime. Like, it's just, it uses a lot of like cringe humor, I think. But also, I kind of love it. Oh dear. If you try and bottle some fog but can't, this is a missed opportunity. As soon as I saw fog, I was like, oh no, 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 no. I think I know where this is going. I think I know. That's pretty good. I think that it is indeed a missed opportunity. It's pretty good actually though. I haven't heard it used like that though. So yeah, there you go. You've done it. You have indeed done it. I've not seen it used like that. I've seen fog and mist together in a joke, but I have not seen it like that. A round of applause. Oh dear. You think I have to see tea to know that it's there? There is just a presence of tea on this stream. Whether or not it's in camera, it's the presence, you feel it. Of course if someone was going to feel it though, it would be you. Titan Paradise Grow. Hi Titan, how you doing? Welcome. Wait, also Titan, thank you for following. I saw that you did it off stream, but I do appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Oh, I hope that you're having a good day. It was good. I mean, again, I've not seen it used like that. Very good. Oh dear. CSI, hi, how you doing? Welcome. We have made progress. I am slowly taking away the progress that I've made by putting it back into the bin to the side. I can't really get it, so can you hear that? Bin. Smacking the bin. There is a bin down here, but it's kind of like off stream, but there's a big bin that I'm slowly filling with sewage. Ruffles. Oh dear, I am the reinventor of jokes. Yes. Oh dear. God, this is hype. I mean, I'm kind of loving it for a Monday. Just slowly trimming threads, like having a nice chill Monday. I like also that I was like, yeah, I could have a nice chill stream today. It's really nice and relaxing. The music's like, no, we're gonna go hard. Oh dear. There is no in between. Oh dear. No worries, happy to be here. Oh, thank you. Oh dear. A bin is just a big bucket. It's a bucket for garbage. God damn it, music. Can you calm down? Oh dear. The Corvus Squad pictures look great. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot to upload them earlier. I fully intended to upload them as soon as I had them edited. So that was my bad. I'm very sorry. But yeah, thank you. It's very kind of you. Yeah, again, I wanted to. Yeah, I don't know. God, the feckin' music. I wanted to. I don't know. I would have liked, I think, to just have one really stupid one in the woods where I was just like being a bird. But there aren't really any woods super close to me. And so it would have been a bit of traveling, and that's a little difficult right now. So I was like, the woodwood bird was gonna have to wait a little bit. But that would have been funny. I don't know. It's just put bird in forest. Snap around a bit like bird. Would there be any elegance to such photos? No. No, probably not. But would it have been fun? Yes. I mean, I guess that's the thing of like just taking photos like inside all the time. It's a bit difficult, but would have been, I don't know, I like going to parks and taking photos there. It's just fun. It's just fun going and taking photos near trees and stuff like that, and I feel like it gives you a lot to work with. Like, yeah, it could be a little challenging with weather and stuff like that, and wind, but I don't know, I feel like it gives you some really good photos. But it is a little bit challenging right now. A little bit. Tiny bit challenging. Oh dear. These messages gets passed over. Exit chat revealed. Damn! Wait. Oh wait, I'm so sorry. Damn, why do your messages... No, this time, it didn't pop up, but I see it now. Logs into chat, starts a tight greeting, sees pun, deletes message, exits chat. Damn, I am sure, because this is not the first time this has happened. I don't know why your messages don't pop up sometimes. I'm so sorry. Because it's not that I do it on purpose. Hi, how are you doing, by the way? Oh dear. Exits chat for real. Fair enough, Dem. No, I don't blame you. I'm so sorry. It's always you, though. I don't know why. It does seem like I just straight up ignore you sometimes. You pop into chat and I'm like, who's Dem? Who's Dem? I just don't talk to Dem. Nah. Just don't talk to Dem. Yeah, but it's always you, Dem. Like, without trying to be rude. I don't know why, but for some reason your first message I just never see. Until like a straight minute or two later, and then I'm like, oh yeah, there is a message from Dem. Why did I just not see that? I wonder if it's because you pop your messages in blue so I don't see it. Because for me, it could be, no, that actually would explain it. Because the Pretzel Rocks ones pop up in blue as well. So it's probably because I think that it's Pretzel Rocks, so I just don't read it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because on my end, all the Pretzel Rocks ones pop up in blue. And so it's probably that I just think that you're Pretzel Rocks. Oh dear. Oh. Oh. By the way, Munchkin, are you a horse-liking girl? I think we've said this before. I'm not sure because like, so I grew up around a lot of ponies because I lived in the New Forest, which is a national park in England, where there's just like ponies just free roaming. Like, they're wild animals. They're technically owned by people, but they are at the end of the day wild animals, and they're just everywhere. They're just everywhere. They were just everywhere. They just wandered around. And they're just all over the place. And because I lived there, it was just kind of like, they're just there. Like, you don't want them going into the shops. You don't want them getting into places. They're not scared of vehicles. They're kind of a nightmare. I don't dislike horses or animals, but ponies were always kind of a bit of the most nightmarish because tourists would come in, right? And they would like feed them. And be like, oh, they're so cute. Oh my god, they're so cute. Let's feed them. Let's give them stuff from our plastic bags. And you'd be like, no, please don't. Please don't. They are wild animals. And then they think, oh, plastic bags have food in them. And then you'll try to be doing your weekly shop. And then they're like, follow them. Harass the humans with the plastic bags. And you're just a resident trying to do your daily shop. And yeah. And, you know, and then people get bitten. And then the horses are like, kind of get a bad rep because they've bitten someone, but also it's your own fault because you're feeding a wild animal. Yeah, no, I realize we've definitely talked about this before, but yeah, so I have mixed opinions. I don't dislike horses by any means. I just dislike the people. Like, there's only a small percentage of people. It's like a really small percentage, but yeah, that's my opinion. All of the blue font look alike. Joe, no! It's only when you speak in blue. I get confused. Oh dear. Ponies in the New Forest just love to stand on the roads. Yes, they do. They just stand on the roads in like small herds, and then you'll just be there like in the car, like, cool. Here's a roadblock of horses and ponies even. And it's even worse when it's like Shetland ponies, like the really short ones, and you're just like, wonderful. I have been stopped by a herd of tiny horses. Oh dear. It's a good time all around. Or the other thing, which it actually probably bothered me the most, would be there'd be one horse in the road, and that's not an issue because you know what, they'd be on one side of the road. The roads weren't usually that busy, so you could just drive around the other side as long as you're not going too fast. And so you don't startle the horse and cause it to like panic, because that's not great. A panicked animal on the road is not great. But you go around it slowly, and you could continue your drive, fine. But someone would every now and again you'd see it. Someone would stop their car, get out the car, stand on the other side of the road, and start taking pictures, thus blocking the entire road. And you're just there like, what? What? Not very often, but you just like, what? Like, I've seen pictures of this sort of thing happening as well. Like, people taking pictures of people doing this. And we're just like, guys, this is dumb. Please stop doing this. Just New Forest things. Like, please get back in your vehicles. Oh, Antiman Gaming, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Horses be like, harass the humans. The other day I saw 2 horses run headfirst into each other. wait, they were... Wait. Oh no, they were... I'm not gonna be able to say it. I'm not gonna be able to say it. Kaleidoscales. Kaleidoscales. Wolf. 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 Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. There was a lot of things that that kind of almost sounded like an OMFG song. Just a little bit. But yeah, there's a lot of things that happened in the New Forest where where it was like, I don't know, it feels like outside of the New Forest it makes really no sense, because you're like, it's such a weird compared to, I guess, like when I moved to Cardiff, for instance, which I don't live there now, but like when I lived in Cardiff, like living in the centre of the city, it's like, it's very different. Then there's no animals just everywhere. There's no animals just like, you know, every now and again trying to get into Tesco's. That doesn't happen. It's a different environment. But, I don't know. I liked the New Forest. I don't know if I'd necessarily go back to live there. Excuse me, sir, but get the phone. I know, goes to his corner. Wolf, you are doing important work right now. Because life needs more jokes. Always. Especially like jokes you find in like crackers at Christmas. Very important jokes. Very important. Hello, by the way. I had typed it, but not. Oh yeah, Wolf, yeah, I typed it, but not hit enter. Yes. But feeling well. Running off. For sleep. Yes. Get some of that good sleep. Very important. It was lovely to see you though. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know. There was a lot of interesting things. I also liked it whenever an animal did full on make it its mission to try and get into like Tesco or like one of the local small like mini supermarkets. Very funny. Very funny. Because like, you know, it's not like it was like a super rare occurrence, but also it get like on the newspapers and stuff, and there'd always be like a picture of a donkey just sticking its head in Tesco like, yes. I'm here now, can I come in? Excuse me, can someone hold my basket? Hello? Where do you hold your sandwiches? I am here. And it was always good. Johannesburg, hi, how you doing? Welcome. We're talking about the New Forest, which is a national park in the UK where I used to live, and they had like just a lot of animals. I don't know, just wandering around, and it's a sweet place. I like it, but also it's weird when you live there, but it's cool. I liked it. Oh dear, I hope that you are doing well. And also we're just trimming a lot of threads right now. I did a lot of ruffling, and I haven't trimmed any of the threads, but I gotta trim the threads so I know the difference between the threads that are doing these and the structural threads that we're going to be adding later. Otherwise I'm going to put myself in a nasty position. Oh dear. Whenever that stream ends, it is bedtime though. Wait, trolls I mean. Oh no, wait, can't. Need to mod. Oh, you need to mod a... Oh wait, the last real stream, trolls have been picking back up. They died down for a while. I mean, trolls in general never die down. Oh no, whenever the stream ends, it'll be bedtime though. Seeing as it hasn't started yet, that'll be... Oh god! Oh, that's not fun. I am sorry that someone is getting trolled. That's not good. That is not good. Ah. This is something that I do feel like, and I'm gonna jinx myself now. endlessly very, very fortunate for, in that, like, although we do get the odd person coming in and saying, like, I want to say just weird comments more than anything else, but like the odd weird comment, it's never picked up too badly for me. I mean, that's probably because I'm pretty small bean. But yeah, I am sorry. If there's anything I can do to help Dem, please let know. If I'm around in the evenings or whatever and I can support, we'll try to. Especially while I'm ruffling. I'm more talkative while I'm ruffling because it's not too much of a. It's like I'm not, you know, using my sewing machine, for instance. Oh dear. Oh, but the UK. So you might know the New Forest. It's an interesting place, right? Because like there are just a lot of animals just everywhere, and that's where I lived growing up, and I lived right in the center of it too. So like, there were just animals, but it was cool, and I liked it. I liked it a lot. Oh dear. Even though it was weird, I liked it. Oh dear. Anglia here. Nice. Oh my god. Oh dear. I bought a new coffee shop called Pony for when you're a little horse. Oh, god damn it, Wolf. We have all of these like horse ones just. You're firing away. I'm on the channel in the morning. We've seen an increase in trolls too. Oh no, Joanna. You too. That one got me laughing. Yeah, that was fine. Wolf, you were off the rails today. you had all these horse ones and you were just like, I'm ready. Oh dear. I'm always here too, Amelia. This is true. Oh my god, the face. The face. Oh dear. This is true. Wait, are you secretly scaring people away that might be doing weird comments, or are you saying that you do the weird comments? Which is it? Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sorry, Joanna, that you're also modding for a channel that's getting more trolls. I wonder. This might just be like me being a bit suspicious, but if they find people and then invite their friends, if they think that someone's an easy target. Not that I'm saying that any of the people that you mod for are easy targets, but you know what I mean. Like they find someone and they think, oh, this is fun. And then they invite like, oh, I've got a couple friends that can help me troll you. Which would suck, but it would explain if there was an increase of trolls suddenly. It sucks, but yeah. I just don't understand what the fun is. Oh dear, beautiful part of the country. I mean, Worcestershire. Oh, lovely. Oh, Worcestershire. The most fun one to say. It's Nat stream. Oh, it's Nat stream. Oh, okay. Well, we love Nat. Nat's a sweetie, and Nat clearly doesn't deserve this. Oh dear. I have a few more. Well, one at least. We look forward to it. Anticipation. What's up, Rufflecopter? What's up, Zero? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, Nesboth. Oh no. Yeah, actually, I would have to agree, Nes. Best thing about New Forest and me is Sandy Balls. Made me laugh every time I drove past it. Yeah, you know, Sandy Balls. It's a name. The UK has got some naming places. Whew, down. Let's got it down. I'm a small dose of troll that helps you develop antibodies. I want to say though that I think honestly, working in retail has probably helped me develop more antibodies than anything. And also working in the sections of retail that I have worked in, because especially for doing cosplay, because most of the comments on cosplay that I get, which most people wouldn't see, would be in like private messages more than anything, and they're mainly on my body, and not often the nicest, or they're like really intense. And also in retail, funnily enough, that's also the kind of things I get, and to my face. And it's much easier to receive that online when you've actually had people just straight up come up to you and be like, bleh, verbal garbage. So it's like, I am pretty well ready for this now. Like, I'm ready. Like, when people go like, but what if people say rude things to you online? I was like, oh, I'm ready. Doug, thank you for the host. That's very kind of you. I just realized it's a ghost the same as an antibody. Or, yes. I mod for one of those groups live around 10 PM, one at 3. Yeah, Dem, you do. I'm not obligated to say whenever, I just like to help out. Yeah, Dem, you do a lot of modding, but to be fair, you're a very sweet bean. I mean, I am a ghost according to another streamer. Yeah, you are. I am just got home from Footy. We won this time, so much happier walk home. Yes. Annenbog. Annensbog. Or Glare. Man. Oh yeah. Gogogoch. I was gonna start it and then I was like, Gogogoch. Oh, dear Turp. Good morning, Jelly in chat. Time for some more trash Ruffles. Oh dear. Oh dear, you copy pasted that. Oh dear. Really, why would people do that? Cosplay is about the costume. Yeah, but to a lot of people it's also about the body in the costume, which sucks. But it is. And you know, people will ask you many questions about the body in the costume. And also people will ask you just many questions about your body. And it's, you know, I also had to ask, like, you know, I asked a few people outside of stream, like, how much, like, what level is it that is okay for me to say? And like, at what level are they trolling me? And like, what do you think? Are people just unsure of like what's okay to say, and like are they meaning to be rude? I'm not sure, because sometimes I'm just not sure if people realize that what they're saying is rude, and I don't want to come across as being an asshole. But like, because I do genuinely think sometimes the questions that I get in real life, when people come into the shops that I've worked at and they make these statements, or they'll ask these questions, I don't think that it comes from a place of rudeness. And like, just to put it out there, I've worked in lingerie, and I've had people ask me very, very like questions about like my sizes and stuff like that, and I don't think that it's meant to be rude. But also, could you imagine in any other setting if you went and asked a stranger that? Like, I'm just saying, it would be so weird, right? It would be so rude. But I think they're just trying to get like a grasp of what size they are. And like, yeah, it's so it's like a bit weird. Oh dear. Oh whoa, yeah, speaking of oh dear. Yeah, I would not be surprised if Nez could actually spell that, to be quite honest, and pronounce it. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. Oh dear. Big love for the mods. Welsh is one of those languages you have to know, and there is no way to guess how things are pronounced. I mean, there is. Wait! Gigi, thank you for spinning. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hey, my lovelies, guess who? Oh dear, hi. Oh dear. Oh, and thank you for deleting it. Oh dear. Well, yeah, it's one of those languages you have to know, and there's no way to guess how things are pronounced. It's an intense language, but it's an interesting one for sure. Played the squeaky dolphin sound at the footy, and I was haunted by the merry. You were just there in the crowd, like, no. Oh dear, sultry jelly. But there's not really, because it's like, you know, you're providing a service for people at the end of the day. Like, women wear bras. I hope that that's not really a revelation for anyone. A lot of people do wear bras, and they are not easy things to fit on your own, especially if you've not worn one for a while or you've had a big change in size. But going up and asking a stranger what their size is, especially also if you're going up and asking questions like, my girlfriend's about your size, what size are you? I don't think you're meaning to be rude, but that's not how it works. You can't just tell people that. I find teenagers these days, showing my age, are very upfront about just asking anything. You know what though? In that particular setting, it tends to be slightly more like, honestly, people like my age and a bit older, I think they're just thinking, oh, I'm open, I'm cool, but it's like, also that's a bit much. Oh dear. See, honey, hi, how you doing? Welcome. Sorry, you joined a conversation and a half, but I hope you're having a good day. we're just talking about like it started off with trolls, but then also it's like I don't know at what level it's like being a troll, and then it's just like I just don't think you realize you're being rude. And then we're talking about retail and weird questions that you get asked, and like I worked in lingerie and you get some weird questions there. But again, these questions are from people I don't think they realize that they're being rude. Like that sort of question was not aimed at me in maliciousness. It was just a question of like, you know, you're trying to get something nice for someone, but what you're doing is being kind of rude. Oh dear. I know C is always a K sound. Gold star! Gold stars! You'd be surprised how many people think Sue is not coming. Oh yeah, with my bros. Oh my god! So easy enough to block these trolls, put big follows into block terms. I mod for Art Streamer who constantly gets these spam messages, so I just added it to block terms lol. I mean, to me, it doesn't actually bother me that much, because you know what? Bot wants to come in and add like a chat message, sure. As long as I'm not getting fully spammed with them. Oh dear. Apparently they hate it. Yikes. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, it's a big yikes. And the thing is as well, like, bless them, they do it fully straight-faced, and this only happens once or twice. It's not like I'm getting these questions, like, they wasn't getting these questions every day. But like, every now and again, you'd have someone come in and fully straight-faced ask you a question like that, and you'd just be there like, I don't know what you want me to say! Oh, good Nola, thank you for the follow, it's very kind of you. I mean, don't get me wrong though. It was always like, I'm the sort of person that would just be there like, I'm sorry friend, this isn't how it works. Like, I have to give, I'm sorry, no. Like, bless you for trying, but nope. Absolutely not. Oh my god. And you know what? It's given me many giggles. People like that have given me a good giggle. Oh dear. We'll see up from a mile away. Oh dear. Oh yes, that'd be something I like me asking. I want to buy lingerie for my girlfriend, but I don't know what size. I think you're— yeah, I know, right? This doesn't happen very often. I want to put it out there as well, like, most of people that came in were looking to buy them for their significant other, whether it be like boys or girls. When they were looking to buy it for their significant other, they knew the size they were looking for. They might ask me, like, to look for a specific section of, like, them, but they knew what they were looking for. It was just the odd person, and it was always near Christmas time as well, where they were like, normally you're looking at like a day or so before Christmas, like panic buying the last few items, and you know what? It didn't really bother me too much, but like I would say after, going back to the original topic, after getting a lot of questions like this, and honestly some which were maybe like a little bit more offensive like this, because you were occasionally even, I think the worst one I ever got, along lines of these were like, my girlfriend's like you, but a bit slimmer. Or my girlfriend's like you, but like, just a bit like this, or a bit like this. And you just be there like, okay. Okay. Cool, okay. What size would she be? What size do I need to get her? Oh, and you'd be like, okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh my god. Again, really not very many people did this, but you see enough people and oh my god, it was, I just, you know what though, you piss yourself laughing, because you'd see your colleague's face in the background being like, you just have to hold it together. Oh dear. Gigi kind of lagging, by the way, just bought the supplies for my embroidery. Yes, sorting and bagging. You organised being you. Oh dear, Turt sitting on the hill to a sniper with binoculars. Seeker, slight southwesterly breeze. Amazing. Buying your Esso laundry is just a selfish gift. Oh, you say that, but a lot of people do get like very, very, like, they're like, I know that they don't like coming lingerie shopping, so I'm just gonna get them the neutrals. Not a selfish gift. Honestly, you're taking away a very stressful shop from them, especially if you know the size they need. So like, that does happen pretty regularly. Also, a lot of the time they'd come in and they'd be like, I just want to get them some comfy pajamas. I'm just not exactly sure what would be comfortable. They, you know, they take this size. Where's the comfy ones? Because again, you know, these sort of shops, they do a big range. So a lot of the time, it was really, really nice gifts, honestly. And I think also, it's nice to feel pretty for yourself. So that there's that too. So although I think sometimes it can get the rep of being like a very selfish gift, if it's making the person who wears it feel pretty, there's that too. It can be like a really big confidence boost for the person. It's so individual though. It's not going to be that for everyone. It's definitely not. So it's like case by case. But I get where you're coming from, because it can be that. It can definitely be that, especially like if you don't know the person very well and you are buying it for yourself more. But in like a long-term relationship, maybe like, they're looking for like a confidence boost. It could really be that for them. And that could be nice. Yeah, I always say guys should rummage through girlfriend's underwear, find a size and figure out sizing. Yes, because, yeah. And also, look at the brands, because if they've only bought one brand for like 10 years, the chances are that's the brand they're gonna want. Maybe don't stray outside that brand. And that's the most regular questions we would get would be like, where is this brand? Because I'm not going outside of it. They have one brand. That's the only brand they like. And you know, and then you can tell that they genuinely have the best interest in heart, because it's like they've done the research, and it feels less selfish. Big Elder, hi! I've been listening to Six, the musical, and I love it. Ooh, okay, I'm not sure that one, but that sounds interesting. Which is a great plan until you get caught. This is true, and then you're like, well, unless there's a long-term relationship, and then maybe you would assume that something maybe slightly more positive is up. I don't agree. A really nice bra can be a gift for both of you. This is the thing. Like, if it depends on the situation. In a relationship, it can be a really nice thing. Hi, you in my wardrobe. Shopping! Mine asks me so I don't get a surprise, but he finds it really embarrassing, so you can just shuffle in and get out quick. Oh dear. I think I'm actually going to do things this year. Nez! That sounds cool. What are you doing though? Is it a cool thing? You doing a cool? Ooh, nice. They have some fab songs. Wait, I don't know what they are. What are the songs? Oh dear, my boyfriend bought me really nice bras and they never felt better because they're so stinking comfy. This is a thing. It can be a really nice gift. I'd say based on circumstances. Like, yeah, it can be considered a selfish gift, but it depends. Super depends. And I think a lot of the time it could be a huge confidence boost. You can get some shopping out of the way for someone who maybe doesn't like lingerie shopping, because a lot of women hate it. A lot of women despise it. It's the least favourite type of shopping in the world. If the other person in the relationship does it for you, lovely. Oh dear. I step away 5 minutes to come back to an undies convo. Yeah, I don't know what you expect from this channel, to be quite honest. We talk about anime, we talk about undies. I don't know what anyone expects from me at this point. I'm sorry, guys. We talk about things that I am passionate about, and you know what? I really liked growing up. When I say growing up, I was a bit older at this point, but there was a show called How to Look Good Naked by Gok1, and I loved that show, because it was just basically about how to feel really confident, and that was basically about how to find, feel really confident in your body, and you know what? Stand by that show. It was definitely television at the end of the day, and it was made like television, but I think the message behind it was good. And I, as a kid, a younger person growing up watching that, I was like, I like the message behind this. The message behind this makes me more confident and happy. I was probably not the target demographic because I was younger when that came out, but I still liked it. Oh dear, just a regular jelly stream, yeah! 6 music artists, Henry VIII, 6 wives! Ooh! History! Okay. The gab moves along fast here on Twitch, yeah. So you leave for 5 minutes and it's like, I'm sorry, it's Bob's now. Oh, Avocado, hi! Thanks for the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm sorry, you joined just as we were talking about Bob's. Oh dear. I don't know, I thought I'd start off casually and get her a Plague Doctor mask. A Plague Doctor mask? Oh dear. make sure you get the measurements correct. Very important. You have to go through the wardrobe. Oh dear. I completely hate it. I tend to find mine online so I don't have to do it. The thing with online shopping would be that you can't then get it fitted. And the online fit guides, because they are a general fit guide and every brand fits differently, it is unfortunate, but you will never get the fit quite correct if you're doing it by brand. And it could be that you find a brand that you really like. It does make it more difficult, but I get it, because obviously I don't like it. I don't like it any more than most people do, I think. But it's annoying. It is annoying, and especially at the moment, like, it's more difficult than it ever has been. And it's not like you can really go into stores right now and go get a fit. So, oh dear. A healthy session of body shaming to keep them in line. No, no. It's not that. I love that show too. Such a confidence boost when you watch it. Yeah, I think the way they talked about it and approached it was like really, really good in a lot of ways. Again, it was television. They did make things quite dramatic at times, but I don't know. When I was watching it, and again, because I was a younger person, I really liked How to Look Good Naked. I thought it was really, really cool. If anything, I joined at the right time. I am glad you feel that way. I bet Henry didn't even know his wife's panty sizes. I bet he didn't. Do you think Henry VIII ever went through his wife's bra drawer or corset drawer and was like, I wonder if I should get them a corset for Christmas? I shall have to go to the local retail store and see, and ask the assistant. But I should get it in the same brand, otherwise I'm just not sure they'll like it. David, hi, how are you doing? Did I heard Bob's? Bob's. We had an amazing, terrible show and don't oh no. Wait, Black? He was an X Factor judge known for taking very honestly about, and not always nice, so they made a TV show with him where he had guests. They sit in a chair and talk about women's naked bodies, and it was hilarious. Oh no! Oh my god! Oh dear. Oh dear. Probably Vagine too. Bobs and Vagine. Oh dear. I'm looking for a plague doctor mask for my SO. Her beak is about your size. Oh, could you imagine? I mean, that would be incredible. That would be absolutely incredible. Oh, I want to see. Rock was never shaming. He loved every woman and taught them how to look good with the eye. Absolutely. Well, I think that was the thing as well. He was like, he listened to their insecurities. He helped them, like, you know, by the end of it as well, it wasn't often that they were completely over their insecurities, which I think was kind of what made me feel a bit more realistic towards it, even though it was television. Was like, oh, at the end of it, you still have those insecurities a lot of the time, but you're working with them and you're slowly getting, you know, through it. Because, yeah, you can see yourself as beautiful, even with those parts that you're not as keen on. And I think that's what I liked. It was like, and you know, you still feel beautiful. And I think that was important. And I liked it. I liked it a lot. It made me happy. And I think as well, because, you know, doing that sort of job when you're working with a lot of women, because it was primarily women that I worked with, funnily enough, in Monterey, working with that, it's difficult to say, but like, because I did have some women come in who were more confident, but like, regardless of body shape, absolutely regardless, everyone, it was difficult because, like, you know, so many women would come in with insecurities, and you just wanted to tell them, like, it's fine. I'm not bra fitting you to judge you. I'm just here to, like, help you find something that's comfortable and things like that. And you just want to help them find something that fits and is comfortable and will help them feel more confident in the clothes that they're wearing. And that's it. That's all I'm here to do, is to find you something that's going to feel comfortable and that you're going to feel comfortable in, and that's it. And we're just here to find you a comfortable bra. That's all we're here to do. And the amount of women, again, regardless of size, which were so not confident. It is, like, truly heartbreaking, and I'm sure it's the same with men as well, to an extent. It's just I don't see it in lingerie because it is very much women-centered. And yeah, it sucked. It really sucks. It really sucks. Oh dear. Flappers have such an enthusiastic aesthetic. Flap! Such a cool aesthetic! Flapper girls, it's such a cool aesthetic. I love it. I love it so much. Also, hello, I hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, David. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well too. Oh god, if you got all the wrong bras, she'll have angry pops. She will. I mean, fortunately, I was pretty good fitter. I did fit for a few years. Pretty good. Oh dear. I would say I was on level of Terp. Oh dear, I just posted Bob's and Veggie in the Discord. Oh no. It is, just putting it out there, the Discord is, just in case you need to delete anything, the Bob's, you can't put anything not safe for work in the Discord because we do have people down to the age of 13. So nothing not safe for work in Discord because although this is a mature stream, we do have people younger in Discord. So while they can agree to it, you know, here, you can agree that this is a mature stream and you've agreed that you've clicked a mature stream. Welcome! But in the Discord, nothing not safe for work. Oh dear. Which part of the costume are you working for? So at the moment, the hair is made of ruffles, and we also have some ruffles coming up the skirt. We need to trim all of the excess threads off those ruffles that we've made, and then we're going to continue making some ruffles out of different green fabric, and that's what we're doing at the moment. Otherwise, all of these excess threads are just going to come back to haunt us, unfortunately. So that's kind of what we're doing at the moment. It's a chill start with very hype music in the background. But we have like a bin of ruffles just at the side. Is what we are doing at Avocado. I went bra shopping with my BFF while on vacay. It's hilarious just stopping for a floor at Primark looking for bras for her bras. Her crush would like, oh dear. This isn't safe for work or anywhere else. If it's in the Discord, it will be deleted. But yeah, just putting it out there, Nees. We have a no tolerance on that one. Oh dear, I was proud of the emote use. You know what? Bob is the perfect emote right now. You did a very good emote use. Oh dear. I'm of the large persuasion, so bra fitting is always special hell for me. This is the thing as well, that while there are, it's difficult because of course in different countries, very, very different, there are bras that do go up to certain sizes. I think, I want to say past a 40 back, it gets really difficult, which isn't great, it's not fair at all. And also, past a 40 back, if you want something that I feel like is really pretty, it gets really, really difficult to go into shops and find something like that. With wires, with like nice design, it just becomes an absolute nightmare. And it sucks because you want to fit everyone equally. Like, in, you know, when people come in, they're like, I want this, you want to be able to provide that to people so that everyone can leave the store feeling happy. And you can't pass that back size because the brands don't have it. And yeah, that is a failing. At least I know online there will be large ones, but if you can't fit in it, it makes it very difficult for people to get the actual size. Because fitting is it's math. There's a lot of math that goes on there. And because again, every brand is different, it's really difficult to do that sort of thing on your own at home. Like really, really difficult. Like there's a reason we have days and days of training to do this kind of stuff. It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. Oh dear. You avoid it as much as possible, yeah. How clever. I like the concept a lot. Oh, thank you, Avocado. Welcome to the mature stream. This is where the cool kids hang out. I don't know if this is where the cool kids hang out. We're making sewage and talking about bobs. Oh dear. Cute little Vixen, hi, how you doing? Welcome. 80, oh okay, this is a, right, okay. So this is a European measurement. I do not know what the conversion is, unfortunately, because this is the other thing. American, UK, and European measurements are all different. I do not know what the conversion would be. The only bra brand that I know that has the conversions on it is Triumph, unfortunately. I can't remember off the top of my head what the conversions would be. I would have to look it up. Oh dear. But yeah, basically, I mean, this is the case for a lot of people as well, is that, you know, do you want something plain, or do you want to spend 80 quid on a bra? Or both, sometimes. And when you think that, of course, you do need, like, you can't just have one. It's like, well, get ready to spend a fortune on things that you require. Ha 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 ha! Oh, it sucks. Modding now, I'll be lurking. Best of luck, Dem. I hope things go well. I shall try to support from the background later. We'll do best. I hope things go well. Ah, dear. If you want to buy a bra for someone, I always recommend finding their size and the brand, because better chance that it fits. Yeah. Brand is very important because, yeah, every brand fits differently. Shouldn't be like that too much. Like, I can understand the styles, but like the fact that the back size even can have like inches difference for the same size. But yeah, it'd be like that. I always say like bras fit like jeans. So you might buy jeans from one store and then you could find them from another store and the same size could fit completely different. Bras are the same. So yeah, it's silly. But it'd be like that. Oh dear. So it's around a 3060 here. Oh, okay, right. Thank you, Titan. Chest in centimeters as well. Yeah, we do. Weirdly enough, we do inches in the UK, even though nothing else is measured in inches. I don't know. You know, also that's the last ruffle. We just got a few threads left on the desk. Overall though, do you want to see all the threads? I've just been putting them to one side so I can show you all of the threads I just cut. A piece of fabric's got stuck in them, but I don't know how that got stuck in there. Look at all the threads. Look at all the threads I just cut. That is a veritable pile of threads. Oh dear. Thanks. Hi. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. I have blue, but I have got roots. Look at my roots. It is dark and it's coming through. Oh dear. You said 80. I thought, wow, it's not expensive at all. And then I realised different country. Yeah, it's gonna be different everywhere, unfortunately. Oh dear. Jenny, hi. How you doing? We've just trimmed so many threads. Look at all these threads. So many. Oh, that's a lot of threads. Right, these are for the bin. And now, we can start making some news. I hope you're doing well, Jenny. Oh dear, I always recommend bringing their favourite bra if you're able. That's also a good way to do it, especially because there's different cuts of the bras. And if you're not exactly sure what the cut is and you couldn't repeat it, bringing it in is likely the assistant can tell you. Oh dear. Yeah, I think a lot of jeans do like vanity sizing, and I know every now and again a shop will get like called out on it, but a lot of them do it anyway. And yeah, bras do the same sort of thing. It sucks. It sucks. Oh dear. Wait, what are we doing next? Well, what we've done with these is we cut these out of strips, sew up the strips down the middle with a loose stitch, and then pulled them to make the ruffles. This was out of a few different pieces of fabric, but we only did about half the fabric we intended to do. We now need to do it out of the other half. We're only halfway through the ruffles so far. When I said that we had to do a lot of ruffles, we have to do a lot of ruffles. So the other greens we have, I've decided that I'm not going to do this one because there's just a bit too much white on it, in my opinions. I don't think it will look super great. So this one's off. And in the same reason, we're also not doing this one. It's just a little bit too light. I just don't think it will quite match. So those two are off the cards. But we have a few others that we can do. Green Steel Roots makes it even better. Oh yeah, because it always goes a little bit lighter where the hair is like growing out. But I am thinking I might re-dye it soon because I can go into like the local, what do you call it, pharmacies now quite easily just to get some more. Because the thing is, my natural hair color is so dark. It's like I mean, this is the thing. It's basically black brown, like really, really dark brown, which I quite like for when it grows out. But like, does it show? Oh dear. Oh, it's really hard to find good fit bras at a good price if you have big bobs. Yeah, oh, it's difficult. And again, yeah, the good price bit is the hardest because you have that decision of like, do I buy a cheaper one that I know I'm going to have to buy a new one in a few months' time and continuously have to buy new ones, or do I spend more it might last me a year, but I'm spending like 40 quid a bra, and you know you're going to need a few of them. They do end up being so expensive. Like 40, 50 quid. Oh. Right, this is one of the fabrics. It's such a between a rock and a hard place kind of decision. Oh dear. Oh, Oreo, hi! Thanks for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. We have been this is something that I'm very passionate about, by the way. There are certain subjects that I have a lot of passion to speak about because I've worked in this as a fitter. I have a lot to say about this. Did I go between a D and F depending on the brand? That is a jump. But yeah, I can believe it. I think also because I don't know about anyone else, but you know, I've changed size over the time. I don't know about other people. But you know, that sucks. It sucks when you change size because then you're like, well, now I have to replace things because they don't fit anymore. Oh, Sing, thank you for the follow as well. That's very, very kind. And it's like, now that these don't fit, I have to go and get more because I've changed. And oh, it is a ache. I hate it. And yeah, it's not great. Like, so I've been, yeah, oh dear. With guys' clothes, I've noticed that suits, pants, trousers will be true to measurements while jeans will be vanity size. Yeah, so I've noticed the same kind of thing, and not for me, but with Shiny. Whereas with jeans, yeah, it does seem to be a kind of all over the place. Like, we've been jean shopping and it will take literally forever, but with suits, we've been fine. It's just, like, I've got enough measuring tapes. We know what size we're looking for, but then, because jeans are also done by measurements, you'd think that it'd be the same, but it's just not, and it doesn't make a lot of logical sense to me why they can't just do it by measurement. But then it's the same with bras, isn't it? Like, they're done by measurements, why can't they be that measurement, please? Oh dear. Double H. Oh, now that's a difficult one. I can understand why they'd be expensive because I feel like, I'm not sure, but the range must be quite small. I'm imagining that you have the choice of just a few brands, at least in the UK, because there aren't many brands in the store that will have that cup. Because the back size, yes, but the cup size, because that's a small back. Oh dear. I really like Primark's t-shirt kind. That's very basic. They're soft and comfy and gives the support I need. Just sucks that I don't have a Primark here. Oh dear. See, I went to Primark and I told them my cup size. You're not going to believe this. I just let you have a look at me real quick, actually, because before anyone judges, just generally at my physique. You've seen my noodle arms plenty. So I went to Primark and I told them the cup size, and they told me they don't do a plus size section in the bra section, and because apparently my bra size is plus size. I'm not that big, and even if they did, I don't think I've received many comments quite that rude, and they do, but I'm a 28 in the back, which is very, very small back, and I was just there like, excuse me? Excuse me? And so I because I'm 28 around here, it means that you have to have a bigger cup size to go with it, and I was just like, so they told me that because of that, and I was just like, I don't know what part of your logic you are using, and I'm not offended that you've called me plus size. I'm offended. I think there are so many levels in which this could offend somebody that's overhearing this and looking at me and thinking, what is plus size? Because I am not. You're giving me a label that doesn't fit me, which could offend somebody else. And it's making a statement that could offend people, and it doesn't make any sense. Oh dear. But like, this is the thing, like, it doesn't specifically offend me because I'm like, I know that I'm not, but it's also like, it's more that they specifically would say that I think it was that anything above a double D was considered plus size, but that's not how bras work, if that makes sense. Because you can be small in the back and big in the cup, or you could be big in the back and small in the cup, or you could be big in both, small in both. You don't have a plus size for bras, really, because it doesn't work like that. And I was just there like, this labeling system doesn't work. Not for boobs. That's not how it works. That's why we have like a band size and a cup size as two separate measurements, because we have to do it like that. Just going and looking at me and saying, we don't do plus size bras. You can't. You could say like double D plus. Okay, maybe, but like it. I don't know. Maybe that's just my opinion, but I think generalizing it like that, it could be damaging for other people. I think. Because if you looked at me and decided that I was the benchmark for plus size, I think that could be damaging for other people. Because putting it out there, like, I am not. I'm like, honestly, like, I think I'm like a size 8 UK. Like, that's not, that could be really damaging for other people if you put me at a benchmark for plus size. I think that's a really bad idea. So yeah. To admit, Jelly, this is the first time a stranger told me to look at oh yeah, sorry, I was just gonna say general physique. No, but fair enough. I can understand. This is the issue of being like a very open streamer. My BFF had a great time. But like, cause generally, I'm not. Yeah, it's yeah. My BFF's had a great time. We didn't ask, we just looked. She's plus size and actually found bras in small enough cup size with the biggest brand. She always had to sew add-ons to the back. Yeah, and this is the other thing, because you can get like extenders, but if that's what you're relying on to get a bra that actually fits you, it often isn't the best call, because the rest of the structure isn't then fit to your size. Dear, get through your long torso before I get the broom. I have got an incredibly long torso. So they would have been in the with me if I would have was there. I would have lost my yeah. I was just sort of there like I didn't even know how to respond, because I'm just there like how do you respond to that? Like I this happened, bear in mind, like a few years ago. So I knew what size I was, and I just was looking for some cheap bras, to be quite honest. I just didn't know how to respond to it. I was just like I'm not going to say that it was generally like a Primark as a whole thing. It could have just been one shop assistant who just didn't want to deal with it. But I just was like, I don't know. I remember telling my colleagues it though and being like, yo, this is a thing that has shooketh me, and I am lost. I am lost. And I told quite a few people since, and they were like, yeah, no, I do remember not seeing any of that sort, like any sizes above, like I think it was like a D, and I was at the time, and I was like, yeah, they had like a very small range. But yeah, I mean, this is something that I'm pretty passionate about because I've worked in it. Having an extended size range, even if it's just a little bit, it's important, because it's important for people to feel like they can go and find their size. I mean, this should go for any clothing, really. Any clothing. But I feel like, again, with underwear, it's such a necessary thing. Just your confidence in general, to be able to have underwear to wear. Like, it's a necessity, right? It's a necessity to be able to go into a store and be able to buy underwear. And I don't think that just because you're a specific size, because, you know, and again, just because I'm talking about women right now, this should apply to men as well. It's just because I've only worked in female lingerie. Sorry, this is very women-centric. Apologies. Please don't think that I don't believe this for men as well. It's just I've only worked in lingerie for women. Yeah, it should be that you can walk in and find your size. Because otherwise, especially, I mean, to be honest as well, like, if you've got bigger bobs, you're gonna want to be able to probably have some support. Because it's gonna hurt otherwise. Going upstairs is gonna hurt. doing any sort of like lifting is gonna hurt. Like, it's important. Measurements do be crazy. Be right back. Get that ice cream, Chi-Chi. Do it. I just posted, stop it, Nez. I will ban you. I'm not joking. Oh dear. Ice cream trucks still exist. They do, and they're terrifying. I don't know, the sound of ice cream trucks spooks me. With ice cream, I also have ice cream in the freezer. I have Ben and Jerry's. I have the chocolate fudge brownie. I could just not be accounting for the UK, but I thought that D is not actually that large anymore. It's not. It's not. D is not that large. As a fitter, it's not. Because people are often smaller in the back than they think they are. And when you go smaller in the back, you have to go bigger in the cup to account for it. D is not that large. The majority of brands will go bigger than a D, and a lot of brands actually start at a D because it's not so big. I'll catch you later. Switched on Twitch to better go. See you later, Jenny. Enjoy the rest of your day. Julie, hi. Remember the first time I went to a proper place to buy underwear? It was such a big improvement. Yeah, because honestly, when you're wearing something that fits well, you hold yourself well. You just, I feel like there is like often an air of confidence, but also, especially if you do want that support, it just helps you. It helps you sit straighter. You get that whoop. And it is something that I feel like people should just be able to have that access to. And if you can't go into a shop and find your size, it just sucks. It just sucks. And it shouldn't be the case. It's not that difficult to make that range of sizes. And the fact that it is so difficult to get plus a 40 back, anything plus a 40, like if bigger than a 40, I don't know what the differences are or the conversions are European off the top of my head, so I apologise. But anything bigger than a 40 is really tough. And it straight up shouldn't be. It straight up shouldn't be. Deserted high! Oh dear, Jelly, what did Chucklevision? Did watch Chucklevision a lot as a kid. Chucklevision was not my favourite. Chucklevision was not. I liked cartoons. So I did more cartoons, I'm afraid. Purple Cello! Someone on street owns an ice cream truck, and at random times a song will play. Oh, that's a spooky. That's a spooky. Ice cream trucks always give me this eerie feeling, man. Always give me this eerie feeling. It's like I don't feel like they're selling ice cream. But I think it's because we didn't really have ice cream trucks when I was growing up. And so like, I saw them in media, but I didn't see them in real life. And then suddenly I did, and I was like, nope, not keen. Not keen! You might know the answer. Why do some sizes go from D to double D and so on rather than D to E? I don't actually know. I just know that it goes like triple A, double A, and then B, C, D, double D, E, F, double F, G, double G, H. I'm not sure why. But yeah, I couldn't tell you why. I can tell you the ones that do double up, but I don't know why. It's never really thought to look into it because it's just sort of been like, yeah, as long as I know which sizes are which, I can fit you. I don't need to know why they do. Oh dear. Pretty sure they're not selling ice cream at the moment though. Oh, I'm sorry, we've had all this chat about ice cream and they're not even selling ice cream. I'm sorry. Oh dear. 40 UK is about a €90. Oh, okay, thank you. So yeah, that would be, so although I do know places that do sell bigger, it's the range is the issue past that point. It's quite often they're not wired, or like it'll be one colour and that's it. And normally that is like one white bra and that's it. And I'll be honest, white isn't often the best colour for anyone because normally you want like a sort of like a range of skin tone and maybe black. Because white shows up under white, so honestly it's normally the least useful colour. And it's like the one that you have, and it sucks. Oh, they drive around playing Greensleeves. Green Sleeves! Oh my god, Green Sleeves was like the first song I think I learned on piano was Green Sleeves. If I remember correctly. Was it that one? Oh, there might have been one song before that actually. I remember Green Sleeves though. A little while ago there were fonts for the drug trade. Yeah, I remember this. I remember somebody telling me this. I think that's possibly where my suspicion of them arose. Was that being mentioned and me being like, yeah, I could believe that. And I no longer trust them. I just need to remember exactly how wide this is. I think it's 1.5 inches. my... Wonderful! Oh wait, actually, why am I doing this? I don't need this. I should have a strip somewhere. Where's the strip that I've put somewhere? I've lost it. Where is it? Is it by the bin? No. Oh! Headset! Remain! On head. I see it from both sides. You, it's very annoying not being able to find your size, but for Primark they look at what sells. We don't do that. Yeah, I get it. But here's the thing. So, when I didn't work at Primark, but the store that I did work at, where I did fit, we did a lot of fittings where we did fit people in like the larger like back sizes, and they went. They did go. They sold, and they sold to people that weren't getting fit. They sold to people that did get fit, and maybe not. I don't know how much, but they did go. And I'm not saying that we bulk all them in, but we have a selection, and then maybe a bigger online selection. I don't know, but we have some. Right now we have nothing. Nothing. They had nothing, and it was just like, the worst. They just weren't made. That was the thing. They just weren't made. Oh, it was rubbish. Rubbish. Oh. Sometimes I dress down, for example, at business meetings. I wear black shirt and blue. It makes it easy for me to be unassuming. Oh dear. Did we approve bra starter S? I couldn't tell you, but maybe. Actually, no, because none of them have to wear bras, do they? So it's... I don't know. I don't know if I can answer your question for you. That's a difficult one. Also, I have full on lost. Where is my strip of... It was such a good strip of paper as well. I don't know where I put it. I mean, I guess it makes sense because, like, why would I look after a strip of paper? Oh wait, is this it? Okay, no, I take it back. I looked after at least a strip of paper. This might not be the strip of paper, but it is in fact a strip of paper. Oh dear. So it's really... No, it's really weird sound actually. What is it? Ah, I think they're stationary. I don't know, stationary. Oh, so it's like one that doesn't move at all. Huh. Nap time for me. My little monster cat woke me up far too early and kicked me out of my own bed. Oh, fair enough, Titan. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day after your nap. Oh dear. You have ice cream! Nice! See, now I want my ice cream, but my ice cream's in the fridge. And also, if I ate it on stream, I wouldn't be talking, I would just be consuming. Oh dear, yeah! Watching you for a strip of paper is like looking for scissors I had 2 seconds ago constantly. Yeah, I think it's because I haven't had it since Wednesday? It's been nearly a week. It's been nearly a week. Give myself that. We have new pins though, so now whenever I take a pin out of the pin cushion, it's like a perfect pin every... Because I haven't ruined these ones yet. These pins have yet to be ruined by me bending them. Oh, such a good feeling, having not ruined my pins yet. There's time, of course. I will eventually, with time, ruin my pins, but I have not done it yet. Oh dear. Have a nice nap. Yes, Titan, have a lovely nap. DXC, hi! Good morning, how is it going? It is going well, thank you. We have basically trimmed a lot of threads off Ruffles, and now we are beginning round 2 of ruffling. Except this one is actually a slightly smaller round now because we've taken a couple of the fabrics out of the runnings for what is going to be made into Ruffles because they just didn't into the theme. They had like a lot of white, or they were just a bit light. I'm holding my scissors upside down just to make my life really uncomfortable. That's better. And so instead I have... God, what is happening with the music? Just narrowed it down to the fabrics that I actually want to use, and I'm much happier with them. A bit far away now. I moved my bin so I could search, but now my bin is a little far. That's okay. Need to trim it further here. There we go. The fabric is just a bit thick, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh dear, stand fresh pins, yeah! So we made a new pin cushion. We designed a new pin cushion and then I sort of made it over the weekend. But I need to add some bits to the bottom because the bottom's a bit plain and I wanted to look more like a jellyfish. Because I got new pins, I arranged them like a rainbow. But yeah, I've got it in there and it's really organized and it looks really cute and I like it a lot. But it means that all the pins that come out of it are just like the perfect pin, because I don't know about you, but like whenever I've had pins for a while, they just slowly over time end up bending. I don't know what it is. If it's been in the machine and I've bent it in the machine somehow, I know, because it's like it's bent at like 1,000,000 degrees somehow. But if I've bent it, I must just be very strong somehow. But I don't know, because I can't ever bend them back. I want to put them back in the colours they belong in. That's a blue one. This is green. And that's another blue. Oh dear. I love it. Yes, I love it too. And then when we open them up, they'll be ready to ruffle. So basically we do like a strip of stitching down the centre of it, and then we turn it into the ruffle. But this is going to take a little minute because we have to cut all of these out, and then we have to cut out what? I don't know about this one either. This one I'm also unsure about, to be quite fair. Because it just doesn't feel quite as sewagey as the rest. It's pretty, but it's got like silver shiny in it. I'm not sure. I'm really rough on my pins too for some reason. They never last long. I mean, I don't know about you. I use my pins a lot, and that's why I give myself I'm like okay with it, because I use them so regularly. It's kind of fine. I'm not sure about this one. Like, it's pretty. It's got a lot of silver in it, and the silver, I don't know if you can really see it on camera, it does have kind of a shine. Because we don't really have any other silver, it's got more warm undertones running through the rest of it. I might say no to that one too, even though it's a pretty one, because I don't think it really fits with the warm undertones. Like this one, you can kind of see it going straight into the costume, I feel, whereas I'm not sure about the rest of them. Oh dear. I know how I'm so rough on my pins. Fur and heavy fabrics are not kind to pins. See, yeah, I can kind of see that. Oh dear. Maybe it's sort of the same for me then, in many ways, because like, but I'm just doing it because I'm not careful in that, like, I pin too many layers together, like this for instance, where it's like, I could have done it in a thinner layer, but I just didn't, and that's on me. Could have done it easier, but didn't. Oh dear, maybe the silver is reminiscent of trashed aluminum cans. Oh wait, I said aluminum, not aluminium. Ugh. No, aluminium, not aluminum. God damn it. How is this? How could this happen? I mean, they kind of look can-like. I think I might hold off for now, but then if God damn it. Aluminium, heresy, no! If it comes to it, maybe I could ruffle them later, because I think I have plenty of the other fabrics to work with. Damn it, it happens sometimes. It be like that. It be like that. Using trash and aluminium in the same sentence makes me sound American. No, it's fine, it's not your fault. I'm the one that said it. Oh dear, I feel so betrayed right now. I'm sorry! I also feel betrayed, to be fair. I feel betrayed by me. I betrayed myself. Damn it. Oh dear. That's it guys, stream over. I'm done. Clearly we've had enough Monday. All I've done is trim threads. It's enough Monday. I haven't even finished my tea yet. Oh dear. A cold tea. Lovely. Every time. Actually, it still retains some of its warmth. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's not great either, actually. It's okay. Kindred spirits, I just got my tea! Yeah, but your tea's probably warm, right? Because you probably drunk it as and when you were meant to drink the tea. Whereas I've left mine for an hour and a half. which is not what I meant to do, but it is what happens every single time. Is I leave it for an hour and a half and then I'm like, oops, tea. I should probably do that. Cold tea and aluminium. I see how it is. Sorry. Well, the cold tea, though, I believe is actually one that maybe should be expected at this point because I do this pretty damn frequently. But yeah, the aluminium. I big apologies. I did not mean to commit heresy. My dad likes to put cold tea in the microwave and sometimes he forgets there's cold tea in the microwave. See, I will just drink the cold tea. I don't heat it back up or anything. I just drink it as is. Like, I don't like to waste it because at the end of the day, I'm the one that let it go cold. I will suffer with my cold tea. Like, that's on me. Do I prefer it when it's hot? Of course. But I will just suffer with my cold tea. I'm not gonna pretend like it's my favorite. It is not my favorite. Cold tea is better than checking your cup and realizing it's empty. Is it though? Because I feel like checking your cup and realizing there's cold tea in it is just like a, oh no, here is a duty that I have to fulfill. That is drinking the cold tea out of my cup. I don't want to do. I don't like it that much. But I should probably drink actually before it goes completely cold. Fortunately, it's actually a pretty hot day, so it seems to have held its heat quite a bit. I think probably part of the reason I forgot today though was I had an innocent smoothie right before the stream. Because like these streams happen right after lunch and I was like, I want an extra booster. And today that was smoothie, which was nice. It was nice. And it was cold as well because it came right out of the fridge. Fridge at the corner store, not my fridge. Ooh. So that was nice. If I needed that because we've had like a really hot weekend. Like on Friday when everyone was like, how are you dealing with the weather? And I was like, it's fine. I'm not really noticing it. But then it was actually like 1,000,000 degrees. And then that continued actually here for pretty much the entire weekend, except this weekend I had to go out to work and it's hot. Especially yesterday, because yesterday I caught a slightly different train to the usual and I don't know what was happening on that train, but it was very hot. It was very, very hot. It was. As soon as I got on, I could tell it wasn't just me because I was watching people like fan themselves and stuff like that. So I was like, okay, it's not just me. It's not like I've just because also when I leave work, I'm often like speed walking, so like I'm often quite warm by the time I get to whatever public transport it is that I've decided to take that day. But I got there and I was like, okay, people are fanning themselves. It's not that it's just me, but it was like a sauna on that train. Something was happening. And it wasn't one of those trains where you could open windows or anything, so I felt really bad for anyone that had like, because it was like one of those trains where you had a lot of stops. Anyone that had to remain on that train, very bad for them. Horrible. Like I felt quite unwell by the time that I got off it. It was horrible. It was like just an inescapable heat. Not keen. Not keen. Oh dear. Now, realizing your tea has gone cold is sad because your tea is ruined. Hot tea must be had hot, but that's me. Yeah, like I will, like again, I'll drink it cold, but like it's much better hot, and I do get sad when it's cold. But I can see it there out the corner of my eye, and I'm very forgetful. Oh, the Celtic Hi! How you doing? Welcome. I hope you are having a good day. We are making more Ruffles. We have a whole bin now though. Of Ruffles. Of sewage. A whole bin of sewage now. Oh dear, so we have made some good progress. And I also have a new pin cushion. So all of my pins in the pin cushion are new pins. Which means every pin that I pick out is a good pin. Yeah, it's such a nice feeling. Such a nice feeling. It makes me very happy knowing that any pin that I pick will be good pin. Ah, they're cute, yeah. Pink. And it's gonna have the jellyfish on the bits on the bottom, but I haven't done that yet. We're getting that, and all of the needles are at the bottom, so it'll be really easy for me when I'm like next looking for a hand stitching needle. It's not gonna be like when I'm just staring at it like this and I can't find it. It's gonna be much better. Much better. I hope you are having a good day. This is the bit where my hand starts to hurt from cutting this really thick fabric, because getting there. Getting to the hand aching part. Yep. Yep. Wop, 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 wop. Good song. It's just someone saying yup a lot, and then wop 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 wop. Like, it's a great song. I mean, I legitimately think it's a good song. Oh dear. Oh, I'm good. Ah dear. I'm good today, thank you, Celtic. Yeah. Pretty good. We've had good streams so far. We've talked about bobs. We've talked about how in the stores they don't offer the range of sizes that maybe they sometimes should, but it's okay. They are slowly getting there, but honestly they could get there a bit faster because people be alive now. But were they getting there? But yeah, it's been a good stream. You didn't stream the making of your pin cushion. Better start over. No! But that's because sometimes I sew and don't stream it. Sometimes I don't stream me sewing. Also because I sewed that at like 11 o'clock at night. Oh dear. Sometimes it be like that. Is it the same with the Ruffles, Jose? Because I ruffled some of these on stream. Do I have to make them all again? Because oh no. No. I can't do that. I'd have to make so many Ruffles again. I think that would be the end of me. Oh my god. Oh dear. The Queen of Acapella EDM is back. Oh, Terp! I had a little look into that actually. So I looked into I can't remember what it's called, the program that you mentioned. It does look like quite a lot the one that you specifically mentioned. However, after having a look into it, I did find another one called, is it Ardor? Which seemed a little bit more up my alley. Because it was also recommended for beginners. Which I am a beginner. Which I could do on Bob the laptop, and then just find a way of recording my screen and doing it like that. And it said that you could sample from a microphone and put it straight into it, which seemed perfect for what we were talking about the other day. So if I wanted to take loads of samples of me singing EDM, like wub 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 wub, and then put it into that and cover one of the royalty-free tracks, I think that would be a better program. But thank you so much for the recommendation, because it meant that I could find this one, which I think is a bit more beginner friendly for a noob like me. Oh dear. Have you had crazy craft supply shortages in your country as well because of the mask making? Yeah, so I've had a lot of people struggle with elastic and ask me about elastic. I am very fortunate. I have 2 rolls of 3mm elastic which I can use for mask making, which I found have been perfect. I've made most of my masks with this 3mm elastic, but I know a lot of people are really, really struggling with it, especially if they want to use cord elastic. That seems to be like a real kicker. Like, that one's a nightmare to find. I think it's elastic is the real difficult one for most people. Stores just don't really have it, so if you're someone who wants to shop in stores or support local stores, it does seem like fabric's going to be the way to go rather than elastic, unfortunately. But yeah, I know that you can get elastic on Amazon quite easily, but I know a lot of people aren't going to want to get it off Amazon, which is fair. But yeah, elastic has been kind of the biggest nightmare. I'm very fortunate, again, I already have elastic. I'm a hoarder, but yeah, I have a lot of 3mm, which again works for masks, but I know that is the one that a lot of people are really hard struggling with. Which, it sucks, because at the end of the day, you're trying to make things for other people, keep people safe, and if you can't find the suppliers to do so, what are you meant to do? You're trying to do a good thing, and you can't find the suppliers that mean that you can do that thing. That sucks. Oh dear. You need to do them all over again. Say no! I can't do them all over again. It took so long. Elastic is completely sold out around me, and we can't travel more than 5 kilometers. 5 kilometers shopping anyway. Sold out. The ones I wonder, because there was. Do you have access to Amazon UK? Because although it is a lot of it depends how many you're looking to make, I suppose. Yeah, because you can buy like 10 meters on Prime with Amazon quite easily. So 3 millimeters. But it is on Prime. And oh, David, you want a horn? We could do a horn. There we go, bright. Cool, that sounds perfect. I wasn't sure how the program was sampling anyway, which is the main thing you should look into in your case. Sounds like you found a winner. Yeah, I think it was also the fact that it was like really good for beginners if you want to put samples in. I was like, that is me, I'm beginner. Oh dear. Sorry to loot the elastic out of your underwear. There. Oh Jesus. Oh Jason. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you for spinning for 3 months. Jesus. Oh, yeah, there's a loud horn. Oh dear, thankfully I have a backlog of elastics from abandoned projects for now, yeah. Although I know a lot of people are definitely not wanting to buy off Amazon, they want to support local businesses, which is always a really, really good thing. I think if they are out of elastic and you can just buy fabric and other things from them, there is elastic on Amazon, which is like, and the 3 millimeter stuff, which is what I have, because like, I have a couple of masks over there I can show you. Although they are cosplay masks. Whoopsie daisy. Drop this off the head. They're like this. So the elastic ends up being a really, really good sort of width once it's on. Bear in mind this is a cosplay mask, but they end up being really, really good. And because they're flat as well, it's really nice and easy to sew into the edge because you can do a couple of stitches over it, and it does not come out. Like, it holds fast to many washes. Like the ones that I've been wearing daily for the last like couple months, they've been through washes daily and they hold fast. Yeah, I don't know. I've had good luck with those. So yeah. Oh dear. I find that a lot of tailors have elastic for sale too, and I bought 10 meters of 6 millimeter elastic for nearly nothing. 6 millimeter elastic, ooh, I feel like a lot of the elastic's just gone, but yeah, if you can get it from tailors, that's not a bad call if they're open. I'm wondering if any of the tailors near us are open is the only thing. But yeah, if they're open, that's definitely, again, it's supporting local businesses, which I feel like is a lot of the reason people don't want to go off Amazon, which is completely like, fair. But yeah. Oh dear, I may have to hire you for a few remixes once you get your bearings straight. Cosplay mask not approved by who? I mean, I made them, so they technically are approved by who, because like I made them to be so that I could wear them at what do you call them? Well, they're like made to the guidelines in the UK for if you're making masks, basically, so that I could wear them to Comic-Cons with the costumes if they still need masks at the time. Our fabric stores are open again, so wee! Some of ours are, some places are kind of part open. A lot of shops still aren't, but like a lot are too. It's like hit or miss. I know that a lot of the smaller places aren't. It's been difficult for a lot of places, and a lot of like restaurants still aren't because they don't have outdoor space. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But like most places are. Most places definitely are. Yeah. It's a weird landscape, but I'm glad that most places have managed to get back Go. Right, next one. This one's a bit smaller. Smaller. Okay. Wop, 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 wop. I've lost my... Oh, there it is. So I've lost my piece of paper again. Got it. Oh dear. I think we're on the other side. We have where we have a wave 2 of shutdowns and everything is closing. No. I really hope not. I really hope not. Honestly, I just want positive things for people. I want, but yeah. I know like a lot of places are really struggling. I know the places in the UK as well where they're having a really tough time. I mean, I just sent off because most of my family live in England, where they are having some rough patches in certain cities. And yeah, it's I don't know. I know because I live in Wales. To people that have just joined. Oh, Enelden, thank you so much for the follow. It's very, very kind of you. Welcome. We are making sewage ruffles. I hope you are having a good day. Oh dear. On the positive side though, I realise there aren't a lot of positives, but like the masks, they're very simple to make. People that are looking to make them, the patterns are available online for free, and with the people that I've talked to that have been making the patterns, they've been some incredible people making things. Little Titty, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's a great name. Wonder when I should inquire AliExpress about my mixing packages. ASAP. Always ASAP. Do it ASAP. Always ASAP. The longer you leave it, the worse it's going to be for you, Jason, because you worry that they'll tell you you've waited too long. Always ASAP. Because you can word it politely. You can word it politely, but and if they tell you that you need to wait longer, you can wait longer. But there's nothing wrong with going a little early because, you know, yeah. On the off chance that they get back to you and they said you waited too long, that'd suck. Are you in Melbourne, Electric Avocado? Oh dear. My local lockdown yarn store never closed. They just put in quite a lot of restrictions after touching stuff. Used to be able to grab all the DMC I wanted. Now I have to just hand list over they want them. Yeah, so actually I learned this after, but apparently a lot of the local wool stores, they had to close down completely in our lockdown. Nothing was able to open, but they took orders over the phone of what people wanted. And and people would say, do you have any of this in store? And they'd be like, we have this, this, and this. Would this be of any interest to you? And they would deliver to people, or people could come and collect from outside the store at a safe distance. So they would do it like that. So they would deliver the wool to people, so that people could still get the wool that was in the store, because they couldn't restock, but they could still sell the current stock. Because there was a lot of people that you know, they wanted wool, but it was difficult to get craft supplies during the lockdown. Really tough. And yeah, they did that. I didn't realise. I had no idea. But yeah, I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool they did that. I just discovered your stream while looking for motivation to work on my own cosplays. I love the fact that you're cosplaying less popular Pokemon. I can't wait to see the result. I love him. he's a little trash, and I love him. I feel represented. I look forward to cosplaying him and then standing next to people's waifus and just being like, oh, but thank you, I appreciate it. It's the same as what I do. Is I like watching people who make cosplays and finding inspiration and like basically just motivation to keep making stuff. Like every now and again, because like as much as I love making cosplays, like every now and again it's just nice to get a bit of extra motivation, because otherwise it's like they take a long time. They take a very long time. Oh, I'm trimming this by accident. That's okay. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Any of us on Twitch. So it's nice to be another Aussie. Yeah. We have a lot of Aussies here. Aussie or Victorian. Wait, am I Victorian? Oh no. I have to do a cello practice now. Bye, bye, my purple. It was lovely having you around. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Bye, bye. Oh dear. Wholesale does take a bit of shipping, but also a higher chance of a vigilant at the same time. This is true. It's true. Oh dear. My store said they do that, but you only online. But they didn't have to. Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, it's difficult everywhere, I suppose. Like especially because different countries had different levels of lockdown. Like at the start, we were not sure, and then we suddenly went into like a full lockdown. Like very, very much like intense. But then the UK got hit quite bad, so it makes sense that we did go very much like that level. But yeah, I mean, I still think it was cool that they did that though, because you know, a lot of people who love knitting would not have been able to get that wool because God, it was not online. Oh dear, trash Pokemon now. Yes, Black Apple. Hi, how you doing? We are making trash. At the moment, we're making sewage. We've got a whole bin worth of sewage Ruffles, and we're just slowly trimming fabrics into strips so that we can ruffle them into sewage. It's a joy. I hope you're doing well. Both my last 2 packages I'm waiting for have broken tracking numbers. I don't know AliExpress very well, but that doesn't sound great. I love this color though. This is like the perfect. Oh, perfect. When I saw this in the store, I was like, oh. Actually, wait, no, I don't think I mentioned this. I bought a few things in the store, this being, I think, one of them? Was this one of them? Yeah, this was one of them, I think. And, now I'm getting confused, actually. Was this one of them? Did I see this one in my wardrobe? So I did put some of them in my wardrobe, and then I put them in... Oh, no, I've got confused. Was this one of the store fabrics or the wardrobe fabrics? I'm lost. Anyway, when I was in the store, because I did buy some of the greens, one of the other people who was buying fabric at the time. Oh no, this looks like I've already cut a piece out of it. So maybe this is from my cupboard. Oh no, because I made the lining. That's why. Yeah. So a lady asked me. She was like, "What are you making with all of those greens?" And I don't lie about what I'm making. Is the thing. If somebody asks me, don't get me wrong. Like I don't encourage people to ask me what I'm making, but I also don't lie about it because I'm not a great liar and I don't really see the point. So I turned to her and I said, sewage, but I'm making it ruffly and pretty. And she went, oh, that's nice. Why? And I was like, oh, she wants to continue this conversation. Because when you turn to someone in like a haberdashery and you tell them straight up that you're making sewage, normally that's going to cut the conversation. She was very lovely, to be fair. Yeah. So I was like, oh, well, there's this character I want to make and they've got sewage on their head and I thought I'd make some sewage. And she was like, this is a really, I think it was to one of the other ones. She was like, I think it was this one maybe? She was like, that's a really nice green. And I was like, thank you. It was very lovely. She was clearly just trying to be encouraging. I appreciated it. She was really sweet. And she told me about her sewing project and I was like, that's really nice. That was really nice. Normally people don't approach me too much, but I do like seeing what people are making, to be fair. And honestly, she was making like this crochet blanket. I can't crochet. I do some knitting, but I'm not great at crochet. She's making this crochet blanket out of all these patches she's crocheted, and it was phenomenal. And I was just like, this lady was like intensely good. At least from what I know of crochet, she was very good. And she showed me like a couple of patches from a safe distance that she'd made, and I was like, while my fabric was being cut. Yeah, and both me and the shop assistant were like, what? And I showed her a picture of Garbodor, and she was like, oh yeah, I see. Bless her. She was really lovely, but Like, she was just being really supportive and sweet. Oh, yeah, it was a really nice interaction. I don't think I mentioned this on stream before. Yeah. Normally people, like, sometimes I'll mention to the shop assistant because they'll be like, oh, what are you making? I'll be like, oh, I do costumes and like this, but normally it's not just people in the shop. Oh dear. But she was like, oh yeah, I see, yeah, the head. She was so nice. Oh dear. I love answering what I'm making. I bought some stuff and went back a few days later. She asked how the costume went, showed pictures. She loved it, asked if I wear the first day around the store at some point so she could see. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. So much. Oh dear. Oh, dear. Also, yeah, sorry I missed this earlier. Yeah, ours was a lot of be careful, sanitize, and do what you can to avoid. But it was a priority, the hobby stores. Yeah, and the yarn. That's actually kind of where we are now, in that, like, when you go in, they're asking you not to touch a lot of the stuff in yarn and fabrics, and like point at the ones that you want and stuff like that. So actually, we're probably in that same point now. But damn it. Oh dear. And yeah, that makes sense. Jason is the tracking number they provided overseas post service maybe, and it hasn't made it out of the country. That would be kind of trash, but it could be, yeah. Oh, La Maria. So many of the local crafts employees look at me so blankly when I describe my cosplay projects. I always have a picture of the phone when I'm like going around looking at fabrics because I'm trying to match like colours often. Because at the time as well, I don't think I designed the cosplay. So I just had a picture of Garbodor just straight up on my phone. So I already had it up on my phone. And yeah. So when we were talking about it, I could just like open my phone and be like, put it on the desk, walk away 2 steps. She walks up and she was just like, oh dear. Do I mean garbage door? Yeah. I mean, I felt like trash. Oh dear. Yep, that's a garbage monster. Hello, good morning, Dark Abyss. Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, good morning. David, hi. Okay, my mistake. I might not have paid for tracking. Ah, that might do it. That might do it. Hold this bit up because this is being obnoxiously long. Oh God. Yeah, she was lovely though. She was really sweet. But yeah, normally the shop assistant might ask what I'm doing, but the customers don't. And I was just, I mean, I've never had a bad experience with people asking what I'm doing. I will say normally, I don't know if this is just me, when people ask what I'm doing, I normally say that I'm making a costume, normally rather than cosplay. I don't know why. I normally say it that way. I get a bit embarrassed if I say cosplay sometimes. So instead I say costume, but then sometimes that leads me further down the rabbit hole, because then they'll be like, oh, do you do like a costume design course? Oh, do you work in costumes? And then I'm like, no. So like, it like doesn't do me well to do that, and I should just say cosplay, because then I wouldn't probably get those questions. Oh dear. A big fabric store brand has a cosplay assistant that'll be sent out to help the customers that look a lot on their phones. It's a priority that stores have them. They really figured out a few years back how much cosplay is. So yeah, we sew a lot and we buy a lot. Oh God, it's a good idea. I'm pretty tired, but I don't think I got very much sleep last night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Dark Abyss. I hope maybe you can have a nap later, or maybe you'll have time to like have a little bit of like a power nap or good coffee. Fair enough, Zero. I hope. Good break. Maybe you get a good coffee. Who knows? Oh dear. If I say costume, everyone assumes it's for theatre. Yeah, everyone assumes I'm doing something much grander, and then if you turn around and you're like, I'm becoming trash, it doesn't go down quite so well. Or maybe like in my mind it doesn't. I don't know. So like I always say like I'm making a costume, and then they'll be like, oh, do you do like I think also because they assume that I'm a bit younger than maybe I am often, because I guess, you know, do hair. I got, I don't know. they assume that I'm on like a university course for it, and I'm not. I'm adult. Just make cosplays. I'm sorry. That's all I do. I feel like a disappointment. Oh God. Digging myself up for disappointment. I don't know why I do it to myself, to be honest. I could make it easier. Oh dear. One of my items was to come between 12 and 20 days. I ordered it back on the 30th of May, so it's been more than 20 days. By a little. Yeah, I mean, you already know what I would do, but I don't think anyone else agrees with what I would do. I mean, I stay polite, don't get me wrong. I'm always like, I mean, you can only imagine what I'm— Jesus Christ! I was even looking at the screen that time. David, thank you for subscribing. That's very, very kind of you. Oh dear, I hope that you enjoy the emotes. Especially Bob. Bob got a lot of love this stream. Oh dear. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd say it polite over the phone, but like, you know what I mean, like, not be rude to anyone. Chill and be— that's what you want. Not here. Do you have any idea what the order is? The number? Oh, okay. The question, what are you making? I reply with, well, do you know what cosplay is? And they'll either give a brief explanation or, oh, it's like a costume and stuff. And they say, yes, I chat to them about exactly what I'm making. Oh dear, yeah, see, Chi-Chi, you've got this much more worked out than I do. That's probably a much smarter thing to do. Whereas I just turned to a lady and went, sewage. And then she turned out to be the sweetest bean, and I just, although also an incredibly talented bean. Sweet and talented. She just ended up being incredible. You do work in costumes. We sub, so you get paid to make costumes. I guess technically, I don't know if this would be more difficult to explain. Like, I don't know if I could explain this. Like, why do people pay you? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Oh dear. Tell them you're getting started on Halloween early. Now that one, I could sell that to you. What are you being for Halloween? Trash. Good Halloween one. Although I've kind of decided that, you know, if I do anything for Halloween, I really just want to be Shinotic and be really creepy, and then find things that look like mushrooms, and yes, make things really psychedelic looking for Halloween. I don't know, I want to go down that. Like creepy Alice in Wonderland-ish kind of like Halloween vibe. I don't know, that's my vibe this year. Just got scared into an American accent. No! Just come by with aluminum again. Sorry for the horn. It's all good, David. Very kind of you. Usually Ozpost would tell me if I had a parcel coming. Ozpost? I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at anything else. Like it. I don't like the song. Yes, there we go. I liked it. Basically, randomly at the end, I don't know what if he just said, I think I was laughing too hard. If he said untouchable, or if he just went unfreaking touchable. untouchable. It absolutely killed me. Oh my god, sorry. I have to go back to the Oz post. Oh my god. I need to find that song again. That killed me. I get paid to make sewage costumes. Now that's it. I could sell. I don't know if I could sell that, but it'd be the weirdest thing to tell a shop assistant. Oh god. I mean, I'm not laughing at Ozpost. There's no donate button, so sub it is. Yeah, I haven't set up donations because I still feel kind of weird about it for the same reason that I think I'd feel weird about. Like, I don't understand why people pay to watch this. I'm just giggling, but hi! How are you doing? I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a moment because somebody said something in a song and it's kind of just set me off, unfortunately, but I hope you're having a really good day. Oh dear, Ozpost is suffering hard with tracking at the moment, I found. Yeah, I know a lot of postal services have been having a really hard time. If I said I was being trashed for Halloween, most people would be like, oh, so you're just being yourself. No, Dark! Unless that's what you want to be, in which case fair enough, but I think you're lovely. Lily is laughing at our post. I'm not! When I miss writing, working and lurking, that's what it sounded like. Just Ozpost and then just pissing myself laughing. Oh, thank you so much for it makes you feel any better. Oh, Mr. Thorpe, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. If it makes you feel any better, Jelly, I busted some blood vessels in my eyes the other day. No, Ren, that doesn't make me feel any better. I hope you are having a better day, Ren, because that sucks. Hoi! Oh dear. Because I spent 2 hours laughing over the stupidest thing. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You could eat, and if it's over laughing, then that's fine. I tend to just cry as soon as I start laughing, which is why I keep doing this. Because I'm trying really hard not to just burst into tears. Because some person in a song said untouchable. Or like unfreaking touchable at the end of a song. And it set me off. Because it caught me off guard. I don't know what it was. It's just the voice. It just got me. Howdy. The common people demand no donation, but and the hard mode RDT. All I'm doing is laughing at something stupid. I mean, I really appreciate it. The most embarrassing moment of my life was when I told 100 people a joke and I was the only one laughing. So this is it. It's not funny to anyone else. It was. I could have to replay the song in a minute, actually. I'll see if I can find it, actually. If I go to the songs, I did just like it. Liked. Not this one. No. This one. Now, is there a way I can fast forward? Do I have to listen to the whole song? I want to fast forward. Okay, we're just going to listen to this song again. And then we'll go back to hype. Because near the end of this song, I want to know what he says. But I laugh really hard. I get quiet, but like once in a while do a loud like, yeah, like a loud like gasp! And then get quiet again, my face goes red, I can hardly breathe. I just burst into tears. But like, I guess because I smile it's sort of okay, but I'm just like, As Oppo said, do you know how sexy it is that he teases you in bed with a bird leaf? So stupid. Oh my god. Ren. Ren. Okay. Because someone called a feather a bird leaf. Oh my god. You know what? Also because I'm giggly now. Because I'm giggly and I can't help it. Oh, did I just burp? Not that I know of, but at this point, I could have. I might have missed it. I'm a minor, I can't donate. Oh, no, don't donate. I'm not doing anything that's worth any value anyway. I'm literally just making trash. Quite literally. And also your presence is worth unlimitless amount. Oh, dearie me. I don't have a job, so I don't have a good child donate. Jason, once again, just having you here and chatting with you is worth way more. Way more. Quite clearly, it is bringing me an unlimited amount. Everything is bringing me joy right now. I have no idea what you're laughing at. Honestly, I'm just trying to wait until the point in this song where he says something, and it's probably gonna kill me again, but right. Because, oh, maybe it won't this time. But I don't know, it was just the timing of it. I think it just, sometimes things just get you, and they might not get anyone else, but they get me, and they be like that. Someone else laughed, I'm not crazy. A bird feather? A bird leaf? Bird leaf? Feather, it's feather. Oh, is this it? Unfreaking touchable. It's so stupid. That's what was making me laugh. It's because I was talking and I just heard someone yell over the top of me, unfreaking touchable. That's what made me laugh. That's why I was pissed at myself laughing, because I was like trying to have a conversation about the postal service and I just heard unfreaking touchable. It killed me. Amelia, we clearly have nowhere to spend our money and we want you down. It's very, very kind of you. I do really appreciate it. It's very sweet. Ben, oh, we have a question? Please fire away. Oh, yeah, the way Jelly just said trash reminded me of telling DeVito to be the trash. Mind why I say trash. I am touchable. No, it's unfreaking touchable. Uncle Sue, hi, how you doing? Welcome. Sorry, I'm just like fully broke down laughing because someone over the top of this song just shouts unfreaking touchable, and it I'm sorry. I'm like a bit of a mess right now, but I'm okay. I hope you're having a good day. My boyfriend asked what you're laughing at. I had to say, I really don't know. It's really, so basically, it's unfreaking touchable is what I'm laughing at. I'm laughing just because I can't. Wait, that is a scout. Is it a scout line? Oh, lovely. How many bird leaves? Oh my god, I can't even tell you how many bird leaves I had. There's a lot of bird leaves in that. There's a lot of bird leaves. I mean, I made some bird leaves that went into there, and then in the cape, there's quite a lot of bird leaves in that. Oh my god, I can't. Lol, it's okay. Oh, oh, frickin' bird leaves. Feathers. It's feathers. You know when you have those moments, it is like, you have those moments you forget the word, so you replace it with other words that are similar. This is a very dramatic song now. You replace it with other words that are similar, and that's what's happened, isn't it? That's what's happened with bird leaves. They've forgotten feathers, and they've replaced it. But bird leaves just doesn't sound right. Oh, damn. My father just came and was like, hey, jokes. I'm freaking touchable. You freaking bitch. Oh, god, unfreaking touchable. It was very blatant, and for me it was quite loud, and so I was just trying to talk about the postal service, and just having that come over the top of me, I was just like, whoa, unfreaking touchable, that's very loud. You broke me. I have been broken. I've been well and truly broken. We're only like 2 hours into the stream. Broken. Oh, I bought some new green thread, by the way. Sorry, I don't think I mentioned this, because we ran out of green thread pretty much. I got more! So, we got more green thread. In case anyone was interested, we got more green thread. Oh, I placed one with wiggle wiggle thing. God. Wiggle wiggle. I mean, as far as descriptions go, you're not wrong. their like leaves. They fall every now and then, and we can pick them off the ground. Yeah. This is true. You know what? Yeah, sure. Petition to change feathers to bird leaves. Sure. Why not? I mean, what the bird's gonna do? Protest? And like, I think seagulls could be taken down a peg or two. Oh, bird leaves. Speaking of bird leaves, I've been loving all the corpus fire photos on your Instagram. Thank you. That is all of them now. That's all of them up because, you know, I do just sort of do 3 photos and then I'm like, I'm done. That's all of them. I really wanted to get one like with a tree because it's like bird in tree, bird, tree. But you know, we don't have a tree, so I couldn't go in a tree, and there's not really a tree near me to go into, so it was I couldn't do a tree pose. But that's okay. Eventually, I can try to do a tree pose. Oh dear, no Shivani, what's even better is while I was laughing, I pulled a feather from my pillow, and last thing I missed is for her hand and dropped it. Said, the council was elected to grant you one single bird leaf? Oh no! You have been granted a bird leaf? I'm like, for dinner, and it's 11 PM here. Oh, late dinner. Ooh. Oh, have a lovely leg. Oh, and Jason, have a lovely look. Oh dear. So changing feathers to bird leaves, the plot of the movie Birds. Is there a movie Birds? Or Birdemic? Oh. Birdemic. I haven't not seen Birdemic, but I thought it was along the lines of like one of those like horror films that's like meant to be like so bad that it's good, but it had like a big production value. Like one of those ones. Although I tend to, like all the ones that I've seen that are like that, I thought they normally had like a really cheap production, but Birdemic was like a bigger production value. Oh dear. Alfred Hitchcock. Chess. Oh, we were playing checkers. Oh. Harrow the Birds by Alfred Hitchcock. Oh, okay. Birds is a horror film. Oh, it is. Okay, it is a film. I have not heard. Yee! It's okay. I thought the one with a glass of grape juice is very fitting for the outfit. Oh no, it was what do you call it? Mixed berries squash? Just like raw squash? Raw squash. I don't remember what it's called. Squash without the water. Your girl can't drink the alcohols. But what she can drink is raw squash. Oh. We were gonna do wine and then just pour away the wine, but then we thought I might get sad. That might just make me really sad. Oh dear. Hey ho. But I think it looks fine with the squash. I don't think you can tell in the picture. Maybe a wine connoisseur could be like, this clearly does not have the depth that wine would have, but eh. Oh dear. I don't care how broken my childhood mentally I'm raised into bird leaves. You are doing the good work. The good work. Can you imagine the teacher's face when they're waving around a bird leaf? Like, yes! Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was a prop wine or not. Schlur. Oh, see, it would have been nicer if it was Schlur, but the Schlurs are all quite, it would have been fine if it was like white wine, but I wanted to go with a deeper wine. And then it was like, I don't know, they were all quite light coloured and I didn't think they really looked like wine, and then I would have had to Photoshop it, and I'm just not that good at Photoshop, so I was like, I don't want to risk it. I just don't want to risk it. It felt like a risk I wasn't willing to take. Slugs are just homeless snails. Yo. Oh, no. Oh. machine, welcome. We are cutting up more strips, but we have, in fact, got a whole bin of sewage. Oh dear. Sucks will make the best wine. No. I mean, I don't know. I think my squash did pretty good. He did pretty good. But yeah, there's always the fear that you're just gonna spill it over the entire costume, and then it's like, well, I think I'd have to hand wash the costume, especially with the cape being attached, because otherwise I feel like the washing machine would rip the cape off, and I just didn't want to do that. Not midway through a shoot. That's no good. That would have sucked. But I also could not have continued the shoot with squash everywhere. Also, I've mixed up the rainbow. Go back there. Is this the last one I want to do? Looks like a bin of rubbish to me! Thank you! You know just what to say. Make a seamstress feel happy. I have in fact created a bin full of rubbish. For my trash creature. Oh dear. JK, good work in progress. Thank you, Daniel. To be fair, it is in fact a bin full of trash. That is what I have made today. It is what I will continue to make. It's bin full of trash. But it's slow progress. A lot of it has to be done in the background as well, because the ruffling takes so long. It be like that. It be like it takes 10 years. But it's okay. I'm making it harder on myself as well by putting them all back into the same colour bits in my pin cushion, because I'm like, back into the rainbow. Oh dear. It's not that easy making trash. Nah, trash is a top tier cosplay. Oh, very intense music just to back that statement up. You know, you look at all these other cosplays, and they're like, oh, that's a difficult cosplay. That's a tricky cosplay. Trash. Oh, tricky cosplay that is. That's top tier level difficult cosplay. Oh dear, speaking of bird leaves, I remember this show. I remember in the episode of kids show called Round the Twist, 3 kids were attacked by seagulls, and the seagulls' weapon of choice was poop. Yeah, that honestly, yeah. I mean, whenever a seagull flies over my head, I am low-key afraid that I'm just gonna get pooped on, because it happens pretty damn frequently. And I hate them. I really hate seagulls. Like, they watch you as you eat. Sometimes they walk closer and will try to take the food out of your hands, which is incredibly rude. Like, you're eating that. They could at least wait until you're finished to see if you have any leftovers. Which, honestly, normally you won't, because you buy the amount of food that you wish to eat. So really, they're just being very rude. They can buy their own food. Stop trying to steal your food. I just hate them. Basically, I just hate them. Oh dear, you don't have it like on cooking shows when you're like a complete dress for the dumpster. Oh my god. Oh, I would love that though. Here's one I made earlier. The complete dumpster dress. Oh dear, I pooped on by seagulls 3 times in my life. I have been pooped on like 6, 7, 8 times. Actually, probably more than that. I mean, no, that sounds right, actually. So I went to school in a place by the sea, or like by the docks, and there was a lot of seagulls and pigeons, but mainly seagulls. And you'd get pooped on like once a year, on average. Yeah. It was pretty trash. Pretty poopy. Nobody liked it. I mean, they had showers in the school, so get it out. It was just rubbish if it got in your hair. I mean, I had it once where it went the entire way down the front of my coat, like literally on my walk into school, like from the bus to the first like class, which was tutor, and literally just the full way down the front of my coat. And I was like, why? It was so big. It's horrible.
I just remember like looking down and being like, oh, okay. My friend, not this wasn't me, this was a friend at school. On the way to exams, she got pooped on in her ear. Like on and in her ear. That was, apparently it's good luck, but like to get pooped on, but you know, you're trying to go to an exam for like, you know, in the UK we have GCSEs. It was for her GCSE, she got pooped on her ear. And like, you're trying to clean that out and also go to your GCSE. No. It was horrible. It was horrible. So stressed out. Horrible. Damn birds. You can't make your own trash, store-bought trash will do. This is true. You know, you have to substitute sometimes. Sometimes substitutions are important. Right, this last bit's a bit eh? I struggle to get some bits out of this, but we'll try. I might just go from the other side though, because being a bit rubbish. Oh dear. 2 times sky pigeon. One time, wasn't sure if it was pigeon or seagull. Ugh! Seagulls aren't as scary as magpies. Magpies don't bother me too much. We have a lot of magpies around us, but they're not super in your face. They just sort of are, at least the ones around us. They're everywhere, but they just sort of are, which is nice. Or you know, every other animal on the planet knows don't try to steal food from another animal that it's eating unless you're prepared to fight that seagull. God, what's coming to? Oh my god. Speaking of seagulls, someone trying the news about a guy that apparently bit one. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Right, I get it. I read that backwards, but yeah. Oh my god. I wouldn't bite a seagull though, because they are kind of just not the cleanest. I get it, but like, oh, no. Like, yes, that is your food, but also that seagull been places. And it's probably not super duper clean. Oh dear, oh dear. A difficult decision to make, a difficult decision to make. Biting seagulls will lead to stupid COVID. No! Oh no! I think it would lead to many things, to be honest. I don't think it would lead to many good things. I don't even know if it would lead to you getting your burger back, to be quite honest. Because after that, I don't know if you're going to feel like eating your burger. Although maybe you'd feel like eating it in victory. So I guess there's that. You haven't got victory. There's like a whole... I had like, so I was eating... Because it's quite difficult to eat in centre Cardiff right now. But I had popped into town and I hadn't eaten yet. So I bought a sausage... buddy in town, and I was going to eat it outside the train station in like a quiet area, and I was just gonna like, I was just sort of like sitting next to a wall. Oh, Komashika, thank you for the host. Hi, how you doing? But yeah, I was just sat next to a wall with my sausage buddy, and a seagull landed and was staring at me, and like literally every 2 seconds he would inch closer that I wasn't looking at him, so I was like constantly, it's like, what do you call it, like mother's footsteps, like you look at it and he'd stop, and then you'd look down at the sausage buddy and he'd like start walking towards you and you'd look up and he'd stop. Very stressful lunch. Like, this is not what I want. I just want to eat my sausage buddy in peace. Stop. Stop. Not what I want. Right, that's all of them cut. Oh dear. Don't fill up on seagull before you eat your... Yeah, you don't want to fill up on seagull. There are nicer things to eat. Oh dear, like the burger. There we go, Shokomishika, thank you so much for the host. I hope you're having a good day. Woo. Right, I hope everyone is ready for this. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Oh my god. View change. What? Oh my god. The changing of the views. It has happened. I think we want to go with the lighter one. I think that'll match more of the fabrics. Whoa. Yeah. I can turn this on as well.
see the happy little dice man. Yippee. And let's get a green bobbin. I don't think this green bobbin is going to last super long because it's not got a lot of thread on it left, but we'll use what's left. There we go. Get a new thread up here. Yeah. I remember once I bought this baguette and I sat down on the bus station to eat it. Some pigeons came by and they knocked right to it because they started. Oh my god! Jumping onto my leg and climbing up it. Oh my god! To get it was crazy. Jesus Christ! I would literally be shitting myself. Nope, I could not handle that. If they jumped onto my leg, that would be enough to make me drop my baguette. I would be terrified. I know the ones in London, like, you know, you get all the pigeons, I think it's at like Trafalgar Square. They're quite like, I guess brave. Like they approach people because they get fed by people all the time. But not so much around elsewhere in the UK. That's intense. Whoa. Whoa. Why, pigeons? Why you do this? Oh, you like the Smiley D20? Yeah, he's so cute, right? He's there. Overlooks the sewing. And then just to make you again. Oh. These are the settings, but we're just going to change this one up to 5. So that's just the length of the stitches. There, we got them a little bit longer. That's the only thing that we're changing. Everything else stays the same. So that's the regular straight stitch and kept in the center, but just a little bit wider stitching. And then we're just gonna be doing a lot of that. But it was a very good baguette. They just couldn't wait to get the baguette. Have you ever felt like this? Have strange things happen? Are you going around a twist? Have you ever? Oh. Have I ever? I don't know. I don't think that I have. I think I make up my own. Oh dear. Genome is a good choice. Yeah, so before I had a Genome, I had a brother. I like the brother as well, but Genome I found it much easier to get change of like foot, new needles, new parts. And this particular Genome, I'm a really big fan of. For the price, it was really good. And I also really like the range of, so it's got like a really good range of stitches, stitch types, which it won't focus on right now, but it's got like a really good range of stitch types, and a lot of the ones near the bottom are embroidery stitch types, so I can do flowers, stars, hearts, things like that into my costumes, which I won't do for a lot of the smaller costumes, but for competition pieces it adds that extra flair, which I love. And I got this machine once it went into sale, so I got it for a really, really good price. I also like that it has the screen. I wasn't sure that I was originally going to be a fan of that because I always had more traditional machines before, but actually, big fan, because it just keeps it all nice and condensed, all the pieces that I need in one place. I still have a Brother embroidery machine though, and I'm still a big fan of Brother. I like both. They both produce a lot of good pieces. I just don't have to change the parts on my Brother machine very regularly, whereas this, I use a lot of different feet for different bits. But yeah. Oh dear. Have you heard that word around the bird and the spider that he wiggled and jiggled inside it? I have heard. I've heard that one. My first machine with a brother, and now I have a Chucky. I have not heard of that brand. I'm wondering if that's maybe not a brand. Now that is a new one to me. Oh, so this is gonna be a minute, because what we would do is we're gonna just do like a really loose straight stitch up all of these. They might start to gather just a little bit. We're only doing the one though, because although with ruffles and like gathering you can do more than one, especially with like large piece of fabric, with these it's best just to do the one because they are quite a thin piece of fabric, and more than one unfortunately does end up being a bit much for them. So we'll just be taking all these and doing much of this. Oh dear. Did you ever hear about the old lady who swallowed a fly? Why oh why did she swallow the fly? Perhaps she'll die. Oh dear. You got a brother embroidery machine too? Oh my god. So in sync. I keep it behind the screen. It's not something that I would probably do on stream personally because I don't know about yours. My one is very, very, very loud. Oh, my foot's right at the back. There we go. My one is very, very, very loud. So right now it would probably struggle with the noise gate and everything that I've got on. I think I would struggle. But I do have it behind my stream setup. I don't use it super regularly, but it's one that I want to get more into. It's because I'm not super great at transferring my designs across. Oh, we run out of bobbin. Okay, in that case, this is going to be 2 short strips because I don't really want to go from one to the other because that will make the ruffle a bit. So what we'll do is yeah, we need more bobbin. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Got very similar. I mean, I kind of wanted one for ages. It was between getting an embroidery machine and thinking about getting an overlocker. For those who don't know, overlockers are really good for if you're doing a lot of like hemming. They just sort of basically do everything for you. So all the steps that you do into making like a hem, it does everything. A really nice little luxury thing to have. They're basically great for that. But I was between getting an overlocker and getting an embroidery machine. And I decided to get the embroidery machine because although I do a lot of hems for cosplay, I was like, I just think I would have more fun with being able to do embroidery. Like, because basically an embroidery machine, if you've ever seen iron-on patches, you can kind of make your own iron-on patches with them, but also it can do a lot of other things, like you can your own applique designs and stuff like that, which is really cool. I like that a lot. Oh dear. You know about eating the bumblebee? Oh no. I just remember one episode of Round the Twist is a plot that a kid swallowed a very fast fish by accident. The fish got stuck. Oh my god! Ah! No! That's terrifying. What the heck? What the heck? Mine is loud too, but it's not so bad as my mic isn't sensitive enough to take over the mic. Oh, okay. I've kind of got the setup a bit better, but because it picks up the sewing machine, my sewing machine is not so loud. But because it picks this up, I'm like, I'm not getting it anywhere near the embroidery machine. Oh dear. Oh, you have an overlocker. Yeah, this is the thing. Embroidery machine pretty. Overlocker professional seams. Yeah. One day. But I don't need an overlocker to do a seam was my thought process, whereas like I can't really make patches for pretty things like that without an embroidery machine, so I was like, we'll do this one first. I don't even know if I'll ever get an overlocker, to be honest. I would like one, but there are so many other things where it's like, I really want a laser cutter, and I think I probably want that more than I want an overlocker, which is silly, because an overlocker would help me with so many things, but I'm like, but laser cutter would be so cool. But imagine the laser cutter though. Whoa, but so expensive. But laser cutter. Oh. Oh dear. To be fair though, I feel like I waited a good amount of time before getting a new machine. I think I had my old machine for 8 years before getting this one. And then I've had this one for years now. And then I waited a few years before getting the brother one as well. It's like I've not collected them that quickly. Thinking about it, like I was pretty good. It's over 20 years, so same with you then as well. Like literally, same. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god. It's just, yeah. It's like a one day sort of thing maybe, but I think there are other things I maybe would want to get first, just for the same reason as I wanted the embroidery machine. There are things I can't physically do right now that I might want to do. Like there are parts maybe for the guitar that I'm making that I might want, but I would need laser cut. It would just be nice to be able to do that myself. But laser cutters are expensive and they, oh, body, what you doing? Why are you doing that? What has displeased you? Let's have a look, see. What has upset you today? Has displeased you? I'm not sure. Try that again. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait, where is the bottom of the top piece? Are you happy now? Maybe it just needs a bit of a clean. Yeah, it's easily running smoothly now. I'll cut that first bit off because it's not worth it with this thin fabric. It'll be a nightmare. Oh dear. Laser cutter is basically a laser gun fixed downwards. Yes. But I'm like quite versed in the software that I can use to design the stuff in it because I've used a laser cutter for a couple years before. So I'm a bit more confident in using a laser cutter already. So I'm like, which helps off the bat. It's not like something that I'm completely new with, which is always nice, especially when approaching like buying a new piece of technology. It's not something that I've never used before. I used it for a couple of years. I love the effect of the laser. I think they're beautiful. They create beautiful, beautiful things. And yeah. Why is it done? That's not good. I'll have to have a look at that. It seems to be fine now though, so I guess it's okay. Yeah. Whatever it was, it's fixed now. Nice. Gladion, Eatable, hi, how you doing? Welcome. We are sewing strips again. Oh my god, it's so fast looking. Oh my god. Look at that speed. Wow. Yeah, we're sewing strips again for more. Yeah, we're good. Oh dear. I know, Jason, I saw it and I was like, ah, no! It's not like I've seen though. Oh dear. Oh dear. Might have a little look at one of these. These are really short. They're very short. I wonder if these ones might not look so good because they're so short. Makes me a little worried. Sometimes the shorter ruffles can look a little bit out of place with all the longer ones, especially when they're continuously short. If it was only one or two short ones, they'd look fine. Continuously short ruffles can look a bit blech. It mixed in with all the longer ones. It's a shame. I'm only saying this because I've done this once before, and the shorter ones, it didn't really have the same appeal, unless they were short ones mixed with some longer ones. I don't know why that was like that sometimes. Oh dear. These ones just tend to look a lot better because they continue that same like colour theme much longer. Forgot this part around the twist. Yeah, the family friendly strip. Yeah! Got so many strips. But they're pretty good. Oh wait, actually, Eatable. We got a whole bin now of sewage. Oh! Whoops, it is. A whole bin of sewage. So we've actually made like a whole lot of progress. That's alright. Keyboards be like that. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. I mean, it does take a while. All of these things take quite a while. It's a slow process, but we get there. And it's worth it, because when it all comes together, it's like, ah, this is why we've spent so many hours making Ruffles. I see. It was all worth it after this many hours. Oh dear. And all of these evenings of ruffling and ruffling and ruffling. Worth. Oh dear. I mean, it was like this with Shinotic as well, but there's actually a project before this which I did. I think I may have mentioned this before, but that I had an interest in Germanic folklore and I did a lot of stuff for it in college. And one of the things I made was from the Earl King. And I made literally the Earl King. I made an interpretation of the Earl King for one of my final projects. From the poem, the Earl King, or the Earl King. And part of his costume had a lot of ruffles on it, because I wanted it to be an interpretation of autumn. And I made so many ruffles. And I made a lot of them by hand as well, because they were going through a really thick upholstery fabric. And oh my god. I can't even tell you how long it took to do this process of doing this loose stitch that I'm doing now, but by hand, through all of these fabrics that I'd cut. And then sew like leaves and things like that between the layers, and I think I also did like beads to like represent acorns and nuts and stuff like that between those layers. Oh, it was really intense. It was a really intense project, and it was fun. Like I really enjoyed it. I mean, I hurt myself quite a bit doing that project. I blistered my hands all to hell as well with that sewing. But oh, I think it's hanging up in my parents' garage, or it was for a while, because it was like something that you could hang up. Because it was meant to be like a prop that you could use on stage. So like the character would wear a costume, but then you could use the prop for parts in stage, because it's like the idea that it's floating behind them, and like you could have parts of it where it was floating behind them as a much larger thing than the character could be. So it was like kind of that idea. So I made the prop version. I don't know why I did it like that, because like obviously now I'm much more interested in making costumes, so I don't know why I didn't just make a costume, to be honest. But no, I decided to make a prop. But yeah, it was cool. It's basically like a huge cloak, but my god, a lot of ruffles. I'm enjoying this one. It feels less hype and more happy, but I'm enjoying it. It's a good song. And then hopefully, once all of these are done and everything here is ruffled, I think we probably will end up ruffling into tomorrow as well. Once everything is ruffled, we can start cutting out strips of these two greens. And those greens are going to be what we attach all the ruffles to. Because I think I mentioned this at the beginning, but we need something to attach the ruffles to so the ruffles hang straight. Otherwise they'll hang like ringlets, which is fine, but not the look I'm going for. Ringlets are too cute. Oh dear. I want them to hang straighter and be a little bit more menacing, but also organised. Organised and flat is what I want for this. And also layered. And it'll be easier to layer them if they are flat for me and popped on like wefts. Oh dear. This sounds amazing. I love mythology cosplay interpretations, especially when they're less visual source material to pull off. Yeah, and like there's a lot of really cool ones. Again, I could have gone for something more down the Brothers Grimm route. There's plenty of ones like that where you could have, but I wanted to go for like, yeah, like the poem I just thought was beautiful, and it's like really eerie. Like the translation is kind of terrifying, because of course I had to go via translation because I don't speak the original language. Oh dear. Tak, hi! Tak, how are you doing? I'm late? I am not late. Tak, Monday streams start at 1 o'clock, and I was dead on 1 o'clock today. In fact, it's one of the few streams where I wasn't late. I hope you're doing well though. Deep trouble? I am not in deep trouble. I was a bang on time, Tak. I hope that you're having a good day though. Oh dear. We got a lot of strips still to go, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, Tak, I have bin of sewage. Look at that bin. Ooh, look at the bin. Oh, I kind of want to put googly eyes in it because it kind of looks like something that should have googly eyes, but I don't think I have big enough googly eyes to like make it work. Well, that was a sound. Oh dear. Bleb, 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 bleb. Well, did you just do a backstitch? How could you? I don't want backstitches. No backstitches here. Only forward. I think I clicked the backstitch button at the end of that stitch. That's on me. How could I? I have betrayed myself. Oh, there. Did thou not see the symbol of jest? In my message. Unfortunately, I cannot do a symbol of jest in my replies. But I don't know if I can do a troll face, but is that good enough? Can you see it? The jest was meant to be there. In return to your jest. Oh dear. But unfortunately, I don't know if that comes across in my in my gentle nature. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Arcane Creator, hi! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to, we're making sewage. But make it fashion. And mainly Ruffles. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Good, it's done by the way. I'm gonna do, if I'm gonna do any alterations, it'll be to reinforce seams and add more belt loops. Oh, can we see? Wait, Tack, let me just, real quick. So that you can post it in chat should you want to. Of course you don't have to. Of course you do not have to. But, oh wait. Sorry, massive arm incoming. Big arm. Oh. Oh, I'm not allowed to. Why aren't I allowed to? Have I got too many VIPs? Is that it? No! No! Kicks in door! Eve Crafty! How is it going for you this eve? It's good, thank you. Sorry, my arm is going all over the place. Why am I not allowed to VIP? Am I only allowed to have a certain amount of VIPs? Is that what this is? Is it only a certain amount of VIPs? But I wanted a VIP pack. Okay. I will work this out in the meantime, Tack. But you obviously feel free to pop it in the Discord and I'll definitely check it out later because it's saying that I am unable to do the thing that I've tried to do. But it's going well for me, sorry, Arcade Creator. I'm having a lovely time. I'm making the sewage. And honestly, it's an incredibly relaxing job. You just sit here, you do this, and then what you get is a barrel of sewage. It's very relaxing. Oh dear. You can kick me off the list. Oh, wait. I feel bad. Oh my god, it gets thin in the middle here. Oh. I shall work this out. I shall work this out off stream. Oh, the house just shook a little bit. Have I angered something? From the depths of something, I have angered the house. Oh dear. Either that or maybe I don't know, jumped up and down a bit hard and the floor is unstable. Oh dear. Thank you, Tack, though. I shall have a look at that and I look forward to it. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm having a good time making sewage. And I mean, I've done this before. Are you sure it wasn't Bob? It could have been. Look at that angry Bobs. It could have been Bob, but I don't think that it was. I'll have a little look at it. I'll work this out. Oh dear. I'll work it out off stream though because I'm really not very good at these things, and I'll be honest. I think watching me trying to work out on stream for most people is going to be like watching paint dry, which I don't think people are going to want to watch. I don't think people are going to want to watch me do that. I think it's going to make people upset. and they're just gonna be like, this hurts me, and end me. This is the end. Oh dear. Probably close to trying to watch me sing anything, which I'm really looking forward to. I'm gonna have to download and get used to that. I also have to work out how to properly, I think to properly do recording my screen, it would be useful to use 2 monitors, because I assume that I'd want to have Streamlabs OBS on one and what I'm trying to record on the other monitor. I think. That makes sense. I think so. But we have discovered a slight issue with Bob, which might be that one of his USB slots maybe doesn't work, which is why I was having all of the audio issues last week on Friday, is because that is the one which I usually would plug my headphone into, and it doesn't actually work very well anymore. Ah, Bob is my laptop. So laptop is Bob. He Bob. He is Bob the laptop. Because when I got my laptop, it was like, name this. And I was like, okay. Oh dear. Because of this conversation, sounds really weird if you assume Bob is a person. Actually, yeah, this is true. Bob is my laptop. Oh dear. And yeah, so, oh dear. So yeah, one of his USB, oh yeah, one of his USB ports doesn't work. Who is Bob? Bob the person, he does indeed have a faulty, he has a faulty port. Yeah, so that's why I was having all the audio issues last week, is because the one that I plugged my headset into, even though I kept starting it again and trying to get it to work, it was never going to work because what doesn't work? I don't know why. Probably it's on me. I probably was not looking after it or something. It's probably on me. But yeah, unfortunately, that's a goner. So I have already got an extension for the USB, so that's fine. I've got plenty of other ports. But we will have to have a look, because I think that would have been the one, I suppose, that's the most useful. Because it's the one that I use for the Switch, and it's the only one the Switch can, or the Elgato with the Switch can plug into. I don't remember what it's called, but it's an important slot. It's an important slot that Bob has, compared to the other USBs. Oh dear. Well, when I plug USB cables into people, they don't work either. This is good advice. Maybe I shouldn't be plugging USBs into people. Bob has seen better days. Bob has indeed seen better days. I should stop sewing. But it was ruffling it for me, and it's so tempting just to let it. No, I should stop. Oh, I should have stopped right away, but I was like, it's ruffling it for me. But it wasn't ruffling it for me, it was making a mistake for me. Damn it! Now I have to redo all of this. Oh dear. You still have to do that. No, not the other way. Flip it over. Nope, that isn't it. Flip it back the other way. Try it again with people to get them into. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, but yeah, I don't know. As far as getting it to record my screen goes, I think it'll be easier if I have 2 monitors, so that I can have OBS on one, so I can still read the chat and everything. And then, of course, have the program that I'm going to be using to mix the audio on the other ones, on the screen that you'll all be seeing on the other one. I think. I don't really know how people do it. People are smart. I'm not quite there yet. We're working it out. We're working on it. slowly, but I'm not great with this sort of thing. My area is sewing, and technology just strays me way outside of that. But that's okay. It's good to go outside the comfort zone. And honestly, I really like the idea, so it's like I'm really hyped about trying it, which helps, I think, because I'm more wanting to go outside my comfort zone for something that genuinely excites me as an idea. I'm just gonna quickly... There we go. Tighten that bobbin in there. Felt like it was rattling a bit, and I wasn't happy. Was not happy with that rattling sound. Back of the unpicker. So. Come on. That out. Oh dear, 2 monitors definitely helps. Okay. Yeah, because I think the issue that I... Oops, sorry, big hand. The issue that I was having before was... I could record the screen, but I physically couldn't see anything other than my screen, so I couldn't see the chat. Which, is, without having it on my phone or something like that, would have been the best way to do it. And that would have put me quite behind what the chat was actually saying, so I would have been like quite slow, I think. And I'm used to being like pretty... Maybe like there is a slight delay, but it's like probably no more than 10 seconds or something. At least not to my knowledge that there's a huge delay. It does feel like people are pretty on point with like I say something, people reply to it. Pretty damn quick. Whereas on my phone, I think there would be quite a big delay. So, I don't know. That would be a bit of a shame. And also it'd mean that I'd be looking at my phone pretty much the entire stream, which is not ideal in my mind. Oh dear, I should get a new monitor soon. Ooh, nice! Excitement. When I was in the office back in the period of ancient history known as March, they gave me a computer with 1 monitor and it was such a pain! See, I've only ever worked in like, you know, in an office where I've only ever had 1 monitor. So I've never really known what it's like to work with more than 1 monitor. To me, it's quite a daunting idea, having more than 1. I've never done that. But I would be up for giving it a try. 2 monitors is good. Okay. I'd definitely be up for giving it a try, especially in this particular situation. And I do have a monitor that I can plug into Bob to give this a try. It would mean moving around the setup a bit, but I would have to do that for this particular stream anyway, so that's okay. I put it just basically in front of me. And then probably set that one up with the webcam on it. So that's alright. And then have this one with all of the OBS setup, everything. So I think it would work fine. It would be a very different setup for what I'm used to. Or actually, would I be able to do that? Because my keyboard is all up here. That'd be a bit weird for me. Oh dear, am I gonna projector and turn my car into a portable drive-in theatre? Aww. That would be cool. That'd be really cute. That'd be very, very cute. I like that. Oh dear. Cadcadia, hi! Sorry, how you doing? I got a new monitor and used my old one as a second. Yeah, so technically the second monitor that I have is someone else's second. Sorry, like their old monitor. Oh, we out of bobbin again? Yo, how quickly go for a bobbin. There's a quick. A quick bobbin. That bobbin out there. Okay. And yeah, it's technically someone else's old monitor. But because of course I only have Bob the laptop, it is that I only have 1 screen. So it'd be interesting, and I'd definitely be happy to give it a go. I you know, if it means that I could stream things that are a bit different, like using my laptop to stream. I do wonder what the effort levels my laptop would have to go to stream what is on it. So I know that it struggled a bit with whatchamacallit, Photoshop. You'll see. if I can keep it maybe on its, like what it's on now, which has a fan underneath it, it might not struggle quite so much because it would have something actively down underneath. That would be good. That'd be really good. More bobbins. Although we are getting through the pile. So we got, oh, Cat Kitty, thank you for the follow. That's also very kind of you. Wait, I didn't see There you go. Thank you. We've got just these ones to go now. So not too many left. Yeah. Powering through. Oh dear. We're getting there. This bit always takes a while. But it's nice and relaxing. So many strips. We've done a load though. We've done all of these and a couple extras. So we've done loads and we've already got a whole bin's worth of sewage. So we've done probably at this point hundreds. We've done hundreds of strips quite easily. It adds up very, very quickly. Yay! This may just yes. I like that one. That's a really, really cool one. I honestly, so that's one of the Pokemon that I to be fair, it's one of the ones I missed out on because I hadn't played these generations in the middle. And I hadn't even heard of until Pokemon Go. And I think it'd be cool. It'd be really cool. Because I caught the pre-evolution of it and I was like, that's a really cool Pokemon, and then I looked it up on Google. Yep. It'd be that way sometimes. Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go. Try not to put my face right into the camera when threading the needle. Means it's hype threading from a distance. There we go. Yeah. Hype threading from a distance. Oh. Yep. Thank you. Nice. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, lol. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of Pokemon that I hadn't heard about because like I knew the first generation and then I know the last generations, but I didn't know the ones in the middle. I didn't play the games, I didn't have handheld devices, so it's like, I don't know them. They're not, I like Pokemon, but like I don't know those generations of Pokemon, but they had some really, really good designs. So I do feel like I missed out on some really, really cool ones. But then I, you know, came back to Sword and Shield. I know a lot of people really hate it, but like, it does have some fun gameplay, so... I'm still happy that I played it. It had some good stuff. It has Garbodor in it, so I like that. Oh dear, anything beyond Gen 4 is a mystery to me. This fair. Hey, wait, have you seen the garbage one? Literal trash monster. What is not to love? And then the pre-evolution Trubbish. Very cool, very cool. Literally just a bag of rubbish. I don't know what's not to love about that. You just literally cosplay as trash. It was a very attractive idea to me. Just the idea of getting to cosplay as literal trash. That sounds really fun. It's just with the next evolution, it just had some, like especially the Gigantamax form, had some bits of it that I really liked. I was like, I probably want to do this one. I searched forever to find a 3D file of Miss Midget so I could make a Pepakura file of the hat lot. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I really like Sword and Shield. I didn't realise it was disliked by anyone until YouTube had people who don't like things. So I wasn't super keen on parts of the story, but I really liked the raid battles. I really liked B-Day. I really liked Marnie as well. But I don't know, I kind of got a bit bored with the story for me. Like I did it, but I got a bit bored with it. I can understand why people got bored with it, because I got a bit bored with it, but like I really like the the battles, the raids. Like I found those really super fun, and like I did a lot of those. I really like running around the wild area and catching things. Like that was really, really fun. I like going back and catching things as well. I like that the areas like opened up after you had the different bikes and such. That was cool. I don't know, there's a lot of stuff there that I really, really liked. Yeah, who's playing Pokemon for the story? Well, apparently a lot of people do play Pokemon for the story, and I think that's kind of what upset people. I mean, I don't know, because like I'm not someone who played the games, but like a lot of people apparently did, and they, you know, because there were Pokemon with good stories, it upset them. But like I don't think there have been a lot of Pokemon games with good stories for a little while now. But I don't think Sword and Shield stands out as being like, you know, the only Pokemon game with a bad story. And I think that it has got a lot of good elements, but people do like to, you know, yeah. Oh, also the whole thing about it, you know, not having all the Pokemon. I can get that one. That one I can understand. But yeah. Oh dear. Getting chased by Pokemon is terrifying. Yes. Oh my god. Every now and again, I'll just be stood still and I'll be like, oh, okay. We be chased now? Okay. So they're sort of like my favorite videos on YouTube for a while. We're just like, oh, we getting chased now? Okay. I couldn't even finish Sun and Moon. The cutscenes went on forever. So I watched parts of it and I didn't play it myself. Because honestly, I didn't need to at this point. I've watched enough of it. And I might go back and play it, but at the time I was like, not really wanting to. I liked bits of it. I liked a lot of the designs. I liked a lot of the ideas as well, but like, again, it is the same sort of thing where it's like, I liked a lot of bits and then not so much other bits. Huh, I only played enough Pokemon to know the story is aimed at 4 to 10-year-olds. I think it was that some of the older games had stories that were more in-depth, and like, I don't know, they kind of, you know, yeah, like they tried a bit harder with the story, if that made sense, so it had levels to it, whereas in Sword and Shield, it didn't really have that many levels to the story, which is fine, but like, it was kind of very much a one-dimensional story. Like, don't get me wrong, there were parts where that could have been really good. Like, Hop, for instance, could have had a really cool arc with his character. But they didn't really do that very much justice, because they kind of just... He bounced back in all of 2 seconds, and it was like, oh, okay. I get it. But that it is aimed at kids, but it's also not. You know, I hate to say it, kids aren't stupid, and I don't, you know, they've done similar things in previous games, and it's not been like that. And I think that's the thing. It's like characters have had that development in previous games better. I think that's the best way to put it. They've had similar development in previous games better, but I still liked, I would say overall, that I really enjoyed Sword and Shield. I played Shield specifically also. But I am sad that the Valve indexed chip to Australia yet. Oh, I'm sorry. It will get there, Jason. It will get there. I like how the sewing machine's foot movement is fast and the frame rate is blurring out. Yeah! Every now and again I look over and I'm like, I am sewing so fast. Whoa! Yeah. Oh, more live action Pokemon movies. I haven't seen, because it's like Detective Pikachu. I haven't seen it yet. I have an intention to watch it, but I have not seen it yet. But I mean to. You mean? Kids might not be inherently stupid, but their highest tier intelligence involves growing up into adults, so they're still kind of stupid. Whoa! Whoa! Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah. I think that's probably the best way to describe it. I think people were just a bit disappointed in a lot of things, And when people are disappointed on the internet, it quite often doesn't translate like that in the stuff that they say. It can just come across as being like very angry. And instead of being like, you know, giving it a proper rating, it can be like, it's a 0 out of 10. And it's like, it's not a 0 out of 10. It's just not what you wanted exactly. Oh dear. My hunting game is very condescending. Oh no! Has it got like a voiceover that's just like, try again? Oh, I am sorry, Wolf. Oh, we're having a bad time. We're having a bad time. Why are we having a bad time? Why now? I'll just cut that bit off. I buried my scissors also. Oh dear. Have I met adults? Yes, I have met adults. I've met many adults. I myself, I consider myself to be in fact adult. Fortunately. It be like that sometimes, but it do. I might just get someone to receive the index of the country and then they ship it to me. In some ways, it might almost be easier, Jason, because like, I feel like whenever you're ordering things, you just don't get them quickly. Or maybe it's just like the specific area you order to doesn't like delivering things to you at all. Oh dear. Every time I miss a shot, I go over to see if there's any blood. Instead I find poop. I'm not sure if it's taking your shit or if it just means the bullet whizzed so close the animal shat itself instead. Oh. I mean, that's kind of hilarious though, if there is like something coded into the game that if you get that close to the animal but you miss it, it just goes poop every single time. That would be hilarious. And also, kind of clever and funny on the developer's side. I would actually really like that. I hope that that is what they did. I hope that they made the decision that they were going to add that into the game. But also, yeah, it's kind of rude, but also very funny. Very funny. Oh dear. But also an adult? My sympathies, friend. No manner of luck at all. I'm very sorry. Yeah, I'm apologies if I've upset anyone today. I didn't mean to hide it from anyone, but I am actually an adult. And yeah, it wasn't something I was intending to hide from anyone. No, I'm 24. I do pay bills and taxes, and you know, unfortunately, it be like that, but it do. I work. I feel like at this point, I do most if not all of the things that qualify me as an adult. Unfortunately. Adult is not a word, it's a sentence. Adult is a sentence? Oh god, wait. Sentence? Is it? Oh dear. I am 24. Yes. My oldest kid would have been 24 this year. I am not sure what to say, Wolf. I'm 24. Will be 25 this year in October because I am a spooky gal. Not on Halloween, but I just say that all of October is a spooky month, and thus I am a spooky gal. Oh dear. I found my new favourite game. It's called Kingdom Hearts. Elder Turnip? Ooh. Wait, did you start with the old one? I feel like that's not the easiest game to find sometimes. I've not played the first Kingdom Hearts. I tried to play the second one to start with because that was the game that we found, and it's got a really long tutorial and I really struggled to get into it. So I haven't really played Kingdom Hearts, but I know a lot of people love it. I tried to play it because I like Final Fantasy, but I struggled. I mean, they're too young. That's fair enough, Wolf. Yeah, that's fair. There are some things I suppose that are difficult to forget. But it's not like you have to forget it either. I want a ruffling foot for my sewing machine. Actually, I'm just gonna eBay a set of different ones. I need more accessories. I mean, I feel like feet for sewing machines can get real expensive real quick. There are some really expensive sewing machine feet that you can get. Like, there are some that are like 40. I think that's like quilting feet and stuff like that. But Alora, hi, how you doing? Welcome. It's the newest Kingdom Hearts 3 that came out this year. Nice. I know a lot of people were really hyped about that one. Really hyped about that one. See, I really wanted to get into Kingdom Hearts. I'm a Final Fantasy fan through and through, and that's why. But I don't know. I think it's because I started with 2, and that's a bad idea. I have a ruffling foot, but it's a bit of a pain. I just sew strips and then ruffle them by hand. Ruffling foot might make this easier, but it's all right. The old-fashioned way is fine, I suppose. You know what? It's very relaxing, at least. Because the music is not very relaxing. This method is very relaxing. It's just sewing lots of strips, isn't it? And then you pull them, and then you attach them. And then maybe I'll put some beads in there, and some trash, and some plastic, and I don't know, other green things. It's very relaxing. I love it. It's also a little nostalgic because it's something that I've done before. Wolf! I tried to become a seamstress once. It was so. Honestly. Damn it, Wolf. Wolf, do you have a Twitch channel? At this point, I feel like you should be in just chatting, and just every now and again you just be there like, let me just pop out like a joke. I mean, people did wait 13 years for the... Yeah, this is the thing. People did wait a long time, and it has a big following. I mean, with Final Fantasy, they were updating it. Like, people didn't always love the new games. I know some went down a lot better than others, but like, I tried 13, couldn't get into it, but I liked 14 as like the online one, and I did like 15. Although it was a bit different, I liked it. Oh dear, I love your jokes. I do love the jokes. Oh dear. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts, they didn't really get anything, those fans. So yeah, I understand the hype. I just love the colour, the pizzazz. Like, whenever I see the merch, it looks phenomenal. The cosplays always look incredible. They look so clean, so cool. I'm often pulled into a fandom by the cosplays. Like, they draw me in, because I'm like, they look so good. But yeah, no. Not this time. That's okay. Can't be in every fandom. I mean, I can still appreciate the fandom while not being in it, I suppose, but... Like, when I see a Kingdom Hearts cosplay, I'll be like, that looks incredible. It'd be like that. While being dressed as trash. Yeah, imagine waiting 30, yeah, would not want to. I mean, it'd be nice to have a new Final Fantasy game at some point, but I do wonder. what direction they take a new Final Fantasy game. Another one. Another one. It do be like that. It do be like that, buddy. Oh, dear. I have waited since 2004 to see my fave band in concert again, and because of the pandemic, I don't get to do it this summer, so I can go a game that long. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I feel that. I mean, I was waiting for something this July, and I didn't get to do it, and that sucked. That really sucked. I mean, I get to go next July instead, but it was like, I don't know, it was just something that really, I was really looking forward to. Also, I don't get a refund on one of the things, so that's kind of sucky. You know, it was cool. Really sucks, but also, I get it. Keeping the people safe, be important. But yeah, on a person to person, it sucks when you've been waiting for something for so long and you can't go, or you can't do the thing. Big suck. The biggest of suck. Oh dear. You were supposed to be catching a flight on Wednesday. Oh. So sorry, friend. That is also the big suck. I big apologies. I've already complained about what was happening to me, so I'm not going to complain about it again. I don't want to just complain over and over again about the thing that it's a big suck when this sort of thing happens. Oh dear. The last Half-Life game I played came out in 2007. Now I must wait till get on the Valve Index so I get Half-Life. I mean, Half-Life became like a meme, so you'd be waiting. Oh, did we run out of bobbins so early? Oh my god, we did. Bobbin be like, never have any. Where is my unpicker? Where'd you be? Put you away? So I didn't. Oh, I can use the tiny scissors, it's okay. Oh dear. I found the game Kingdom Hearts from Thomas Sanders. Not Thomas Sanders, but huh. I mean, that's cool. Sorry, I'm just unpicking the back of the bobbin so I have like a little bit to basically grab onto. And then I will trim this so I can still ruffle the rest of it because I don't want to waste any of the strip. And this I can still do. This can go over here. We need more bobbin again. Glad I did the Midwest trip last year. Yeah, I think I mean, we were planning this year to go to France because I haven't been on a holiday outside of the UK for about 4 years, or maybe like 5 years, and I've never been to France, and there's a lot of places in France I want to see, and it just seems a bit silly because it's so close by, and you know, I've said it on stream before, but my health isn't super great, but like it'd be quite a manageable holiday basically. And there's a lot of things I want to see, and it would have been really nice. But we're going to plan it pretty early in the year, and then pretty early in the year it became apparent that it might not be the best year for us to go. So we kind of, oh ouch, oh, my funny bone. We kind of decided that it wouldn't be like the best year for us to go. So we decided not to. But yeah, so I didn't have to book any flight, like unbook any flights or hotels or anything because we hadn't actually booked any of it, because we would have been doing that about the time that lockdown started, and we were like, well, since we've gone into lockdown, maybe we won't book any of this. That seems like a silly idea, all things considered. But yeah, I really bopped my funny bone there. But It would have been nice, but I guess, like, I mean, I can go next year. As far as I'm aware, France should still be there. I'm hopeful. And the things that I want to see should also still be there. Oh dear. This year would have been a good time since you're still part of the EU. Yeah, it would have been a good time to go, but it's okay. Like, you know, it's fine. We can still visit when we're not. Like, it's not like we're suddenly banned from. So we'll be out. It's just Monday. I'm just glad I hadn't booked anything, to be quite honest, because it seems like a lot of people are having a real struggle trying to get money back if they've booked things and then they can't go to the things they've booked. So I'm glad that I hadn't done that. Really awful people like me who are vulnerable just want to go to the grocery store. Oh, Laura, yeah. This is, I think I mentioned this to someone the other day, and the fear as well, that if there is a second wave that you could be stuck in for longer and stuff like that. For people that are still shielding, because, you know, people that are shielding have been shielding since March for us, and they're likely to be let out in a couple weeks to hopefully be able to go outside more frequently as long as everyone's careful. But if there's a second wave, they'll have to stay inside for even longer. And you know, if you're inside with your family, it's one thing. If you're inside on your own and you're shielding, it's not fun for if you're with other people. But if you're on your own for 6 months, 8 months, a year, that's terrifying. That's a terrifying thought. I hate that idea. Oh dear. And yeah, people, yeah, I just, my heart goes out to anyone in those sort of situations, because honestly, every time looking at the news and seeing like the fears of being like, well, there could be a second wave, there could be that, I would be so worried. Oh dear. France is wonderful. That's understandable. Yeah, 2021, France has sailed off to the Atlantic. No, come back, please, France, no. Oh dear. Okay, Thomas Sanders is the nicest. There is sound aside, and the fandom is amazing. And so the cosplay. Oh, okay. You had me at cosplay. I'm curious. I'll have to go have a look at this. Oh Jesus! Oh my God, cognitive hazard. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. It's a jelly. It's. Thank you for subscribing again. That's very kind of you. Having the subscription as a jump scare really is a choice on a sewing channel. Oh dear. Oh. Entries in the future will judge human existence in 3 time periods: BC, AST, and AF. After France sails off into the Atlantic Ocean. Why does it do this? I'm not sure. Oh dear. I got a heart attack, holy crap. I know, Elder Turnip. It gets me. I'm just here like, doopy sewing away. Oh dear, but really thank you so much, Cognitive Hazard. It's very kind of you. My heart quite literally can't take it. Oh dear. After France. Jesus. France will be missed. They're taking a lot of good stuff with them though. I mean, fair enough, it's in France, so I guess they kind of get the first claim on it. But like, they've got some amazing galleries and museums. They've got Disneyland. Like, well, what about the train? Do they have to like continuously build it as it goes sailing off into the Atlantic? Because like, what about what happens with that? Oh dear. Could we possibly add after California sank? Oh, no. Wait. France is going away. Why is California going down? What happened?
Oh god. Okay, we got BC, AC, AF, AC. God damn it. Also, after France is also like, isn't that just also like that sounds like us as well. Oh, earthquakes. Oh, okay. Oh, that's, oh no! Come back! That's so good. Oh, it's right on a fault line. Oh dear, that's no good. The next team campaign will be set in a post-apocalyptic world where there's a frickin' Ruffles under my feet. Sorry. A movie set in an apocalyptic world where players must find the mythical place known as France. Let it go. It's like Atlantis, but actually, you think you're finding Atlantis, but yo, you just stumbled across France. What do you want to do? Do you want to visit Disneyland? Do you want to visit the museums, the galleries? Do you want to see the Eiffel Tower? What about Tour de France? Does that still have to take place in France? Because, like, they're a long way out. The cyclists have to go a long way out. the Tour de France, but like, how do they get there? How do they find it? Like, Tour to find France. Oh dear. Waiting for a huge quake to snap it off. Oh no. But then if it snaps it off right and it doesn't sink and it floats, and France also floats, they could meet in the middle and make a new continent. And so it could be California and France. And a France? Yeah, Francifornia. There we go. That's better. Francifornia. Oh dear. France is just modern day Atlanta. Yeah. Guess I could just scrap that global pandemic campaign I was working on. Francifornia. Califran. Califran sounds pretty good. Califrance. Califrance, I think. Or Califran or Califrance, I think probably sounds a bit more mythical. And I like that. Califran. Califran sounds pretty fun. Adventure, you must bound he resides in a known as Disneyland Paris. Could you imagine? Just Mickey Mouse. Oh my god. Oh, it'd be phenomenal. Oh, in Califran. Oh, I'm ready. That's a great campaign. Califran sounds like a legitimately a legitimate mythical place. And Mickey Mouse, terrifying. Terrifying? Terrifying. Oh. I mean, I wouldn't wanna run across that. I mean, could you repaint the Disney castle so it looked more like menacing? Because the thing is, the idea, I suppose, is that if France has been floating for a while and California has been floating for a while before they meet, they maybe would have had a chance to like rebrand themselves a bit before they meet, and then like, you know, establish themselves once they do get together. I don't know. You are armed with a baguette, beret, and bottle. Hello, France. I am happy to abandon the old campaign and pay for the new one. It's so silly though. It's so dumb. Oh god, Califrance, here we come. Oh, the apocalypse. Does Califrance have any sort of, like, potential of war? Is that why France and California might have separated themselves? I don't think so. I want to think they're a peaceful nation. Yeah, I'm like, he could be a boss battle, but like, wait, why are we attacking from? I want to think that they're a peaceful nation, but also, I don't know. But maybe they're plagued by the mouse because, yeah, actually Disneyland would be kind of a evil place. So maybe like everyone there's pretty chill, but Disneyland's like gone to absolute hell. Could it be in the middle? Oh, right. That is everything, by the way. I've done all of them. We were talking about Califrance, and then it ended up being finished. So, like, we've done all of these. There are so many. So many. Some of them are attached to my scissors. So many. I'll get it into the other screen so you can get, like, a good idea of how many I've got here. Would you have a look at that? That is, in fact, a lot of these. My scissors are buried in there. I think also there's an unpicker in here somewhere. It got lost. Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot. Disneyland France turns into that theme park from Silent Hill. Yeah! Oh my god. And then the team from California and France must band together, and that's where the alliance came from, to take on Disneyland. Oh, it's all coming together. Oh, it's all, yeah, that's why. That is why California and France has joined forces. They smacked into each other in the ocean, and you would think that that maybe would have led to disagreements, but in fact, they had to overcome the in fact enemy, which is Disneyland. Disneyland has a ton of zombies in mascot costumes. Yes. I'm not sure why everyone in Disneyland is undead, but it would make sense to me that they are undead. For sure. They both have Disneylands! Amazing! Okay, so the Disneylands can smack into each other and collide. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So then it's all of the not Disneylands versus the Disneylands. Maybe the Disneylands aren't together then. But they could be working together. And like, the end goal of the Disneylands is to join up and have their forces mix. But like, so that they have like, I guess they can grow their forces over time. And then you have all of the people that don't want that, because that's mental. Don't want an army of undead growing from Disneyland. And yeah, that'd be a nightmare. The Francophone Republic. Yes, you have a war between Disneyland, which is split in two right now because you have, of course, the two different segments. But they could be working together, of course. I'm sure they have some sort of communication set up. And the people of Califrance, who have had to set up a new alliance to fight the undead. Oh dear. That's fused into one region and the rest of Francophonia is locked at endless struggle to hold back the dark forces of the evil mouse overlord and the hordes of undead in mascot costumes. This is incredible. Oh my god. Two Disneylands locked in a struggle and the people of Francophonia are caught in a no man's land in the middle. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking having them on both sides. Because you could have that one of the Disneylands is maybe like, maybe not very active for a while, but it could be like later on in the campaign, right? It could start to bubble and become more active, and it could be that the other Disneyland has started to repopulate the other Disneyland. They could be like spies, and it's like, whoa. Yeah. I don't think they should be together immediately, but it could become more of an issue later on because then they're like trapped in the middle of the two Disneylands. I think it, because while the forces of the Disneylands may be smaller, they are undead. He used to like Roman standard size, but then he made fun of Janus's name. Oh no! Great name. I mean, it's unusual, but nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Oh dear. I love this. It's kind of It's kind of crazy, but I love it.
has given the best that he has.
Oh, right. For those who haven't seen how we make a Ruffles, and then we have a ruffle. My trim both ends, and it goes in the bin. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm digging a war-torn Frankentornia turned into dark, festering no man's land between two evil kingdoms. Yeah. But then nobody can send aid because we don't know where France has gone, and we don't know where California has gone. Like, no one can find them. We just want to host the Tour de France. Like, we don't know where they are. They just floated off into the ocean. Like, we want the Channel Tunnel back. We've got like rubbish priorities, but in like reality, they're fighting like tooth and nail against Disneyland. But yeah, we've lost them. We've lost them into the ocean, and like, who knows where they've gone. Oh dear, I can't wait for the sequel, Attack of into the Universal Studios! Oh my god, could you imagine? But I don't want them to be zombies, they have to be like aliens or something. We need something else. France is lost into the mist. Everyone else is just looking for the real champagne, yeah! Everyone else has just got trash priorities in this whole thing. Like, every now and again you can cut to like the other countries where they're just like big rubbish. But like, meanwhile, France and California are really fighting Disneyland. And like, you know, they can maybe put out help signals, but because they're in the middle of the ocean, we can't find them. They're gone. Robots, yes. Yes, they are robots. They are actually, in fact, robots. You thought they had robots? No, they are robots. Oh, it makes so much sense now. Everything makes sense now. Oh my god. Cheese, champagne, and French robot, French. Oh. Best. It would be crazy, and oh yeah. I mean, arguably as well, you could play on both sides. Like, would you want to play as the, like, would the players in this campaign play as the as the people in Disneyland even, because they could do. Like, it is your role to take over Califrance. Or Frankenfurt. I don't even know what this place is now, but it's your job to take this place over. Or you could play as a citizen. Or if you were up for running 2 roleplay groups, you could have, if you were a DM and you were running 2 different sessions, run a session of both, I suppose. And you could do it almost like a turn-based. That'd be kind of funny. One team plays that, one team plays that. I guess it'd be kind of difficult though, because of course sometimes you'd want things happening in sync. You'd have to time the, what do we call it, the sessions to make sure that one team didn't get longer than the other. But be like, you'd have to be like, that's your 4 hours up, everyone, or your 6 hours up, everyone. And you don't get any more time to do anything this session, because now it's the other team's turn and they'll be having their session this time this week. And that's it. Good luck. I hope you've done enough. I mean, that would be kind of cool, because it would, I mean, the story would move along at like a specific pace, because it'd have to. Otherwise, yeah. Oh dear. There's only one bottle of champagne left in the world. Whoever controls the champagne controls the universe. Very, very important. Because you ain't getting any more. Not now that this war is going down. Oh dear. No, you play Residents. Trying to survive the hellish war-torn wasteland. Ah, that's fair, but it'd be kind of funny though. I think this fake name is Deceit, but then Deceit revealed his real name. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh dear. I mean, some people don't like having their like actual name
the internet, which is like fair enough. I feel like you should be forced to have it out there if you don't want it. Some people might be might actually be embarrassed about it, or just might for privacy reasons not want it. That's why I kind of just always refer to people as their name in chat. It's because it's safer that way. Refer to everyone, even if people do say like, "Oh, this is my real name." Like, it is probably better that I refer to in chat because you never quite know who else is in the chat and stuff like that. But like, the only person that I would refer to as my real name, occasionally I'll say like Amelia because that's my name. But like, also it's on my Instagram. It's like, you know, yeah, it's my name. Oh dear. But anyone else is like, I just go by the name that people put. Oh dear. Oh, Janus is such a cute name. Yeah, I mean it's a really nice name, but you never know how people feel about their own name. I guess is the thing. Like, I think it's a nice name, but you never know. See if someone's been bullied about their name in the past or stuff like that. It might hold negative emotions. I am not aware of, I suppose. Whatever they're given, like I'm just on Twitch, and also it's normally much easier for me to remember, because it's the one that I see all of the time. Funnily enough, in chat, it is the one that does do the popping up. Oh dear. At this point, nobody refers to me by my real name. That's fair. Jelly. Jelly is jelly. Jelly is jelly. Most people do call me Jelly on this channel, which again makes sense. It is the name that I go by on Twitch, is Jelly. Oh dear. Masonada, hi! You would like a horn? Okay, brace. Oh dear. I hope you are doing well, Masonada. We have made so many strips today, and we have sewn up all of these strips, and we cut loads of extra bits off the other strips, and we have the bin of sewage. So we've actually done really well on the trimming bits. Got loads of sewage. Doing well, how are you? I'm good, thank you, Masonada. I'm doing pretty damn well. We've come up with the coolest idea for a D&D campaign. It's pretty damn cool. France floats off into the ocean, California floats off into the ocean, nobody knows where they've gone. They've just floated off. And then they meet in the middle and create another nation, which I keep forgetting the name of, but Francophonia. Or Francophonia, possibly. And then they make that in the middle of the ocean, but the Disneylands are evil, and the Disneylands become zombie. Oh, Chi-Chi, another one! Jesus Christ! And they become like evil, and then they got zombies in them, and then it's like a to the death fight, and you play as a person who lives in Francophonia, and you can't put out a help signal because you're in the middle of the ocean, and you have to get through the zombies, but you're like trapped in by the two Disneylands on either side. I've been hopping back and forth some. How have you been? We've been good, thank you, Chi-Chi. We've made so many strips of fabric, and they've all got like the line down the middle now. I don't know how well you can see it, but we've done a strip down the middle now, so I can start ruffling them a bit. I don't think I'm going to get through all of these ruffles today by any means, but I'm going to start it. Oh dear. Ignore my horn, I'm sorry! I got round to it! Apology. Callians. Oh dear. Ooh, you like to be called Luna! Ooh! That's a nice. Anything to do with the moon is generally very pretty. Very cool. The moon's pretty damn cool. Oh dear. Mason's my second name and most of my friends call me that too. That's cool. I know a lot of people that like going by their second name. I mean, again, like, it's normally a safe bet for me just to go by the stream names, like even with like Shiny, I just call him Shiny because if he ever popped into stream, which he doesn't because it's not his cup of tea, he doesn't chat, but I would just call him Shiny so that if he ever did say anything, people would know who I was referring to, because it's easier for me that. I don't know.
It makes me feel a bit safer because I just don't want to upset anyone. That's my basic go-to. Just not looking to upset anyone. And because people can pick their stream names, but they can't always pick their real names, it's like stream names feels like the way to go. That being said, I probably wouldn't have chosen to be called Jelly IRL. That would have been an intense name to be called as a kid. Oh dear. I don't know if I could have handled that. I don't know if I could have handled that. On the basis of what they mean. Very true, stream names are the way to go. Yeah, and also a lot of people have like really, really cool stream names. Like I said before to like Elder, like it's a great name. Got turnip in it. And also I've had a D&D character literally called such a close name to that. So I'm just like, it's great, love it. There. You is Jelly now, too late. No, I love Jelly. I love Jelly as a name. Like that's why I put it as my name, because my name was different before this. I started streaming and I wasn't called Jelly. I was called AC Creations, but it looked like ACC Reactions, and I wasn't very keen on that because it's like I'm not really a reactions channel. I don't do reactions really, so it wasn't ever meant to be my name. But yeah, I make friends. I make my friends call me Chi Chi IRL too. I mean, Chi Chi's a lovely name. Lovely name. Call me Luna. I mean, I can. The difficulty is I might forget, and if I do, I never meant to be like on purpose or anything like that. It is just that when I see a name pop up constantly, I'm more likely to go by the stream name, but I don't want it to come across as offensive. That's what I'm saying. I will try my best though. I feel like if I ever meet people I met online, I'll probably call them by their stream online name. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Because that's what I've been calling them this whole time. Like, it would be weird if I met, if like, for instance, like, Jason, if I'd been, I was talking to you online, your name's always been Jason. And I will probably always call you that unless you change your name on Twitch, and then I will call you the new name on Twitch. But like, if I talked to you and you were like, yo, actually, my name's Steve, I'd be like, okay, Jason. Unless you were like specifically like, please call me this. No. When you're talking to a person, I'd be like, okay, sure. But like, it would confuse me because I've been talking to you for a very long time under the name Jason. And so suddenly switching and calling you Steve would be like, ah! Oh dear. So if me Jelly, I'd be calling you Jelly. Yeah, and like that would make me, I'd be fine with that. That would make the most sense to me, to be quite honest, because that is my name online is Jelly. I would be more confused, I think, with people calling me anything else because my name online is Jelly. You know, that's the name that I picked at the end of the day. I think that's the benefit of having like online is you can pick the name that you use online. It's like, and because you can pick that, you can pick what other people refer to you as. Oh dear. When you're the streamer, it's easy to forget other names people ask me called when it doesn't match their stream name. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I try to say like I don't mean it to come across as rude, but we constantly have people's names popping up as one thing. And I don't mean it to come across as rude if I forget. It's never an intentional thing. But because people have picked their name, again, I don't mean it to come across as rude. When someone comes in and I welcome you, I will automatically normally welcome people as the name they pop up as. And it's because I want to welcome you and say hi and, you know, it's nice to see you again and chat with you. But it's difficult to be like, oh, also, it's not the name that I see, if that makes sense. Like, it's yeah, I never mean it to come across as a rude thing. Oh dear. But that can happen. I don't want to seem like I'm being an asshole and just being like, oh, I'm not gonna do that. but it's because I have a name pop up and then it's like, that's not the name that I meant to say. That makes sense. Oh. Again, I will try my best, Luna, but I may struggle with that long term. I mean, I was called Mason because there was someone with the same first name in school. Yeah, people haven't really switched to my first name 6 years later. That's how people know me now. I think that happens quite frequently. If you have a lot of people with the same name, we'll just be like, do you want to do this? Like, yeah, if you're happy with it. And then that's how it be. That's how it be. It's, yeah. I wonder if I can nickname something, because that might make it easier. If I can nickname, because then it'll pop up as something different. Well, this is the thing, like, my real name's Amelia, but like, I'm not looking for people to call me Amelia. Because like, if I was, I would call myself Amelia on Twitch, you know? But like, I'm quite happy with my name being a crafty jellyfish, and people calling me Jelly and stuff like that. It doesn't, you know, it's fine. Because that's the name that I'm putting forward, and that's fine with me. And you know what? I actually kind of like it. I kind of like being called Jelly at this point. You know? And it has become something that I like. But yeah, I just don't want it to come across as me doing it on purpose. Because, yeah. I do not do it on purpose. It's like when I occasionally call, Deserted, when he does pop, when they pop in the chat, occasionally call Deserted, Cuddle. But, I do not do it on purpose, because, oh dear, Deserted, changed their name, and I still get mildly confused. Never on purpose. But yeah. Although I'm much better at it now, but for a while that was the case. I'm better now. It's because I like to welcome people when they pop into the chat, but I have fast mouth, slow brain. Jelly's a cute name. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. You know what? I like jelly. I like jellyfish. As far as being called something, it's being called something that I genuinely like, and I like it. I like it. When people say hi, Jelly, I'm like, hi. I know that it's good as well because so many people now call me Jelly. It's very easy for when I see it in chat for me to be like, that's me. I'm being addressed. Yes, this is me. Whereas for the first few weeks, it took me a while to get used to it. Whereas now I'm like, I am being addressed. Yes, this is me. Hi. So it's like I'm more used to it now. Oh, hey me. I did find out that putting caps at the beginning letters of my name is so much easier for people to figure out my name. Yeah, actually, that probably does help a lot. I know you mentioned to me that you preferred Chi-Chi, because I think I called you Kitty for a while, but you preferred Chi-Chi, and I was like, okay, we'll swap from Kitty to Chi-Chi. And, but yeah, I think actually Chi-Chi is actually a really nice name. Or was it Chi-Chi or was it? No, it might have been Skitty. I'm not sure. Something like that. Oh dear. That's now slow brain. I'm gonna use that from now on. Yeah, like I'm just like it's just a person. Hi. And mouse brain's like that was not what you intended to say, but okay. Point kind of got across. Aeroplane jelly. Lovely. Airplane's good. Only problem with Kitty is that so many people called Kitty on here. It gets very confusing. Yeah, because we've even had it where there's been more than one Kitty in chat, and like we're not big stream. But yeah, I can imagine that gets pretty confusing. And Chi-Chi's a lovely name. Lovely name. So yeah, I think you've done it. Yeah, I can understand. I can understand it. Sure. Ah, dear. But yeah, I think you're right in that the capitalization definitely helps. It wasn't something that I realized you could do either. But I think I've done it too. Yeah, I did. I was like, let me type in chat real quick. Yeah, I did. So a crafty jellyfish to make it, because I had the same issue when I was AC Creations. It looked like reactions because of the weird capitalization I'd put in it, and that there wasn't any capitalization, and so I looked like reactions. And so people, it wasn't their fault, but they'd be like, "Oh, you reactions," and they just call me reactions, and I'd be like, "Oh," but like it didn't really make any sense because I'm a sewing channel, and it was like it's meant to be reactions. Like, cause oh, but I mean I got it, I understood, but like it was not quite like what I wanted, and so you know, learning curve. Capitalization helped with trying to work out what the name was, especially because I have an A in my name at the beginning, right at the beginning, and then yeah, not having actions. I know a streamer called Kitty Cosplay, and the way it is written, I sometimes think of it as DK DK Itty, like Donkey Kong. It's amazing. Wait, Jason, did you just capitalize your... Jason. Like, wait a minute, your name looks different suddenly. Sick. Oh. Yeah, some streamers would struggle. Kitty says I capitalized, a lot less struggle with it. Well, because it's right at the beginning your name, Chi-Chi is, so I feel like it's the bit that you sort of grab onto, whereas like other parts maybe not quite so much, because like Kitty's in the middle then, and so I don't know. I mean, with mine, some people call me crafty, but like I feel like people are more likely to call me Jelly because crafty could possibly, I mean, I don't take it like this, but some people I guess could see it as an insult. I mean, I wouldn't see it as an insult. I'm quite happy to be called crafty. Be like, ah, heck yeah. Yeah. For me, I'm still not capitalized. Oh, there we go. Yeah, on my end, you appeared capitalized. I was like, whoa, look at that capitalization. I found a ship in the Sanders site fandoms. Is Roman and Venus? They're brothers. Ooh, nice. Oh wait, it's a ship though. They're brothers. I'm not sure about that one. Also, some nicknamed me Cheesh, which it's quite alright with the R. Oh, wait, is that like Cheesh? Quite alright with me, yeah. Welcome to my world. Shifty. I'll be crafty and shifty. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's a good name, Shifty Fluke. Oh cool. Cheese? Cheese! I suppose. Cheese is great. I'm not sure it's nicknamed Cheese, but I mean, cheese as a product is wonderful. As a nickname, I suppose. As a product, I love cheese.
Here we go again.
Meow. Meow. This is very hype music for making a ruffle. I think this is one of my favourite things to do though, is just put really over the top hype music in the background for making just like tiny ruffles, like kind of silly, but like also, I don't know man, it makes it. Oh, I dropped my ruffle. Oh dear, Tack, welcome back! We have finished sewing all the lines and the strips, and we are talking about capitalization in names, in nicknames.
have no thought that's shit. Sweet Home Alabama. I love that. Love the Sweet Home Alabama. Brown, brown. Cheese or cheesy? I like cheese and cheesy food. I like both. Oh dear. Best music. Just have some heavy rock going on while you do peaceful and calm. I mean, I think heavy rock I would struggle with because it would make me giggle. Whereas this, I can kind of hold it together while I'm doing all of this. So it's kind of like a good in between, where the music clearly does not fit what I'm doing. Like, clearly not at all. But also, I don't know, I can have kind of a good time in between. So like, this is sort of a good mix. I don't know. I like this. Oh dear. I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't eat cheese. I mean, I do, but my stomach can't have it. So yeah, we're in the same sort of boat where it's like, cheese does terrible things to our bodies. I love cheese though, but I don't actually. No, the only cheese that I do eat without restraint is, I eat chili cheese. I love chili cheese. Oh dear. Chili cheese, yeah, I absolutely I think it's delicious. It's like my favorite, but anything else I will avoid cheese normally because it gives me like really stomach ache, and I love it, but it's not normally worth it unless it's like I guess a really small amount. Like I don't like reading to see if it's in it normally if I don't think there's cheese or lactose in it, but I will have a small amount, no more than a cup of tea. I have it pretty. Oh dear. No, the lightsaber! Retrieve! But chili cheese gets a special pass because it's just so good. And like, I know it's just like a supermarket, but the supermarket does like chili cheese with like bits of chili in it. It's just really good. I really like it. I feel like it's a double whammy because it's also really quite spicy, which probably also doesn't do great things for my stomach, but oh, it's really good. I really love that cheese. I could honestly eat a whole block, and that's exactly what I do because I'm just like, you know what, if I'm gonna be in pain, I'm gonna go all in. It's really good. It's really good. What is that sample? What happened? It sounds like a Muppet. Oh dear. Right. You know what? I think to preserve my sanity at this point, we're probably pretty much done at this point. I don't think I can handle too much more. Love how memes have become so similar. There are tons of memes about shredded cheese. There are tons of memes about shredded cheese? What happened? Oh! Bika from the Muppet Show. That's exactly what this is. Me. Or it's that, like, what do you call it? Get lots of clips of that, like, anime mep. Me. Oh dear. Just flash them on screen. Very much not safe for work, but would be hilarious. Me. Even though I think that was just me. Just more me. That was years ago at this point, but oh, so comfy in skirt right now. Yes, tack. Very comfy. Very comfy. Right. We are going to be doing a raid on Nat. The reason we are raiding Nat is because Nat is having a hard time with trolls right now, apparently. And we are doing a big support on Nat. She's playing The Last of Us, so if you're not looking for Last of Us... Is this like the me? I have not yet, because I can't look at Discord when I'm live, unfortunately. So I'll be looking at Discord after I'm not live anymore, because I can't have it open while I'm live. But I shall have a look afterwards, tack. We're going to be raiding Nat, because... Wait! Nat, we were gonna raid you! Nat, no! For God's sakes!
For God's sakes, Nat, we were literally just about to raid you because we were like, Nat, you were having trouble with trolls, and we were like, we're coming over to do a big support for Nat. Oh, Kurt, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Got him. Literally 2 seconds before. Right, Nat's been having like a lot of trouble with trolls, so we're just gonna go over and support her and basically give her lots of love. Nat raids. Well, I guess I'm gonna keep making Ruffles then, and show you how to make some Ruffles. Oh, like, Fee, thank you for the follow, and DM0Fee2, thank you for the follow as well, Nat. How was The Last of Us, by the way? Like, literally, I've got your name copy-pasted, like, in chat so I can bloody rage it. Oh dear, the little old switcheroo. We're in a pickle now. Well, oh, Andrew, hi! How you doing? No trolls today, except for me, that is. The biggest troll of them all. More me. Oh my god. Oh dear. I'll just two little peas in a pod. Yeah, I'm good. How you doing? I'm doing really well, thank you, Andrew. We've made, I'll pop onto just Facecam so I can show you. I've got all of these, ooh. I'm sorry, I'm spilling sewage everywhere. I've got all of these, and they're basically Ruffles, but they're like gonna be sewage. So it's like a whole bucket of sewage. And all of these strips are going to be turned into Ruffles, and then we're going to be sewing them onto the headpiece and up the skirt, and they'll be sewage. I'll raid her back. Nat, we need you to go live so I can raid you. Oh dear, yeah, they literally, oh thank you, Nat. Yeah, literally they made a Pokemon Trash, and then that is what I want to be, Trash. So we are making Trash. Oh dear. It's be like this sometimes. And I just got loads of cool things I want to take photos next to, like bin bags, waifus, you know, stuff that would anger people. I've got like a Rem figure up there in like wedding gear, and I want to take pictures next to it because my name's Amelia. Basically, I just want to upset. You could never be trash. Oh dear, I appreciate it, but I'm looking forward to this. I'm gonna be the best trash you've ever seen. Oh dear. Oh dear. Love the song return. Yeah, the song has been like bop. It's because we've got hype music for like the least hype activity, which is teeny tiny. The biggest troll here is Jelly. Yes. I mean, I like really big serious cosplays, which is why it's like I have my Friday stream. A big serious cosplay. But then also, it's really fun to just dress as trash every now and again, I think. I might do an Amelia cosplay though. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, I don't know, it would just be really fun to just go around being like, my name's Amelia, who's Ram? Best girl Amelia, here I am. I don't know, I think it'd be fun. Best trash, yeah. Thank you. What song is this? Oh, very intense. And silly. I anticipate some people being mildly upset because I know a lot of people are very attached to Rem. But you know, I can understand. Like she's alright. The thing is though, is for me, as soon as someone's got the same name as me, they're automatically my best girl. Because it's like they share the same name as me, and I'm very easy to win over. They've got Amelia. They're also called Leah or Mimi. I'm sorry, they're my best girl. It's very easy to win over. And she is called Amelia, so it's like, well, I'm afraid she's best girl, isn't she? But nobody else who watches ReZero seems to think that, so it's like, well, I am alone in this. I'm alone in this belief in that Amelia is in fact best girl, because I think the show's kind of hyped up another character to be best girl, so it's... Oh, so true. I mean, are any variety? I mean, bear in mind that I'm like on the anime side of things. That's I would be lucky. Hey, characters. Out of curiosity. Oh, okay, I typed it into this. A few popping up. Oh. Huh. Okay. I'm not sure how many of these are real, but like... Well, like, this is a thing, I suppose, is how many of them are main characters? Because that's always kind of a deal. For me, it's like whether they're main characters or whether they're like side characters. Because I'll dress up as an obscure character. Normally only if they have a cool outfit. Really it'd be a good one. But I don't know. Garbodor Renfer. See the general response to that. If people get too upset, maybe not. Or maybe honestly that would just fuel the... We'll see. I'll do a few. I don't know if this is hype or not. Doesn't feel quite so hype as some of the other ones. This feels more on the horror vein of things. I'm not sure about this one. I wish I'd managed to get that raid in on you just before. For the same. To have had the time. And I feel like, I don't know. I feel like someone would be like that. Oh dear. Quite horror-esque, yeah. We're meant to be on the hype channel because we're doing like a real, like mellow kind of activity today. So we had like hype music playing. Some of them have been like really good actually. Like some of them have been proper good. Honestly, like I normally just have the happy one going all the time because it has like the most interesting sounds. But some of them have been like pretty good. But for royalty-free music that I'm not paying anything for, like genuinely pretty cool. But every now and again it comes across one and I'm just like, I'm not feeling it. I will listen to the whole thing because but we had one earlier that sampled Team Fortress 2 and it killed me for a good 5 minutes. Some of the samples are a bit... Oh dear. Oh. I mean, yeah, some of this a bit... Oh dear. What time do you have to go to work? Oh dear. Right, I'm really buying pretzel rocks too. No work tomorrow, woo! Oh, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Oh dear, I saw the chip from I got up and screamed on my pillows. Oh! Oh, I don't know why you're looking more into it. I don't know why you're looking more into it. Turnip. Turnip, no! Oh, sorry, Luna. No! No! Oh dear. Where is Skrillex? Where is he? Okay. Okay. I liked, okay, so I really liked Skrillex. And they did some stuff where like, I don't know, like, whenever I hear I don't remember what the song is called, but it's a song in Far Cry where you burn all the weed. That song. Really, I like that. That one. It's a good. It's a bit interesting. Yeah, what is this bit? This bit, I have feelings about. But then I like this bit. This bit's fine. Well, I might have heard you wrong, but I thought I did go to work now. Goofs. Bink. Let me jam. I wonder if I can pull a sickie. I don't want to go. Aww. The only thing is, I don't know about you, if you pull a sickie, do you have to take like 10 days off work? It's a commitment at this point if you want to pull a sickie. And I don't know if it's worth it, man. I don't know if it's worth it. I guess it's different everywhere, but like, days off work. It's a long time. Oh dear, I closed everything because I hate everything. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Oh dear. Yeah, I like that one. Bonfire. Yeah. I like that one. Like that one. That one makes me very happy. Whenever I hear it, I'm just like, yes. I don't know why, but whenever someone gives me, not in anyone's car, but in one of my friends' cars, it's always on their playlist, and I'll put that one on. Because I don't recognize a lot of their playlist, but I recognize that song, and I'm like, a song that I know! Bonfire. Basically, I just recognize Skrillex, so I put that on. And I'm like, yes! This song! I recognize this! Oh, dude. Have you in Australia? Yeah. Happy Australian books. Oh, dear. Jams. I can burn them. Yeah. That one. I can burn them. I just recognize Skrillex and I'm like, a person I know. I recognize this. And then put it on and I'm like, yes, the one that is in the game. I like this one. This takes me right back to when I was in the game. Basically, I just really like that song though. It fits really well and it makes me very happy. It's also a really nice one to play in the car because it's got like a really nice car can handle it. Fun. Very fun. Deary me. Horns. Yeah. I don't know if they would approve Venga Bus. Not sure Venga Bus is their style, but like, I would play Venga Bus at the same volume as they would play Skrillex. Oh, that would make me very happy. Yeah. What time is it? I can technically go for like another 5 minutes. I will have to end the stream soon. Reason being, I need to put a chicken in the oven. I have the commitment. I haven't mentioned this. We're making a roast meal tonight. It's a day to do it because it's actually like 1,000,000 degrees right now. I don't know why we picked today to make a roast chicken, but we have picked today to make a roast chicken and corn. Yeah, alive? No, not anymore. Not anymore. No. No. They are ready for roasting, and yeah, we need to put them in the oven. But they also need preparing and things like that. And yeah, oh dear. Far over the misty mountains cold, 2 dungeons deep, caverns old, we must away from day to find our long forgotten gold. Lions are roaring over heights, the moaning night, the fire is red. I also, hi Velociraptor, how you Time to turn this into a cooking stream. Get ready for me to like handle chicken. I don't think anyone wants to see that. I don't think anyone wants to see me handling the chicken. I got to go to bed. That's fair enough, Jelly. So I'm head off. I hope you had a lovely. I did, and thank you so much for the raid. That was really, really kind of you, Nat. Doing good things. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day and night. And yeah, thank you so much. It was very, very kind of you. Be well, Nat. Bye bye. Oh dear, yeah, no, we're trying just to cook a chicken on like a really, really hot day. It's like not generally the best idea because, you know, when you're cooking something like that on a really, really hot day, you tend to just get like super duper, normally not super great idea. Everything just heats up around you and it's horrible and like just generally a nightmare, but it be like that sometimes. Sometimes it be. But yeah, oh dear. Am I gonna stream tomorrow? I will be. So tomorrow it's the 10th. So we normally stream. It's only Mondays where we do the different times. So it'll be 10:30. Go back to 10:30. I'll switch cams. There we go. 10:30 in the morning British Standard Time. And yeah, we missed. Yeah. So it will be 10:30 in the morning. And just running on till whenever. Same as normal basically, we just stream. And yeah, and then Wednesday as well, 10:30. And kind of I'll be doing some more of this in the evening. It's just because I don't know how long it'll take me to prepare it, because normally it takes me a little while doing all the prep. And then, yeah, doing some more. I think hopefully by Wednesday we'll be sewing these onto the, what do we call it? If not tomorrow, to be quite honest. It'll either be tomorrow or Wednesday. We'll be starting to sew these onto the wefts. Sewing them onto the wefts. And yeah, which will be, to be honest, when the wig will start to be coming together, which is the exciting bit. They won't be going onto the dress until quite a bit later, because of course we have to make the dress first, but I want to get the wig out of the way. The wig getting out of the way is my priority right now. So yeah, 10:30 in the morning is when it'll be starting tomorrow. I don't know what your raid plans are, but I have a fun German guy playing the Link's Awakening remake. Random, but I figured it, you know what, yeah, okay, go on then, Dem. What's his name? He's hilarious. Right, go on then. I'm up for some giggles. What's his name? Go on then. Thank you, Zay, it's very kind of you. I wish we had a good night. I hope you all have a good rest of your day. GG. Gina Ree. Except I'll be coming back tomorrow, so I guess technically there is. Oh, John. Sorry, David. I almost just copied your name. We're raiding David. You're not ready for this, David. Okay, right. Setting up this raid. Right, we're gonna raid Lord Between Worlds. I'm not ready. No one's ready. Yeah. But yeah, it'll be interesting. And I hope that everyone else, yeah, has an absolutely lovely rest of your day. I am looking forward to going back tomorrow. Thank you, Dem, and thank you, Turp, Jason. Yeah, should be good. And Andrew as well. Yeah, thank you. It's lovely to see you again, Andrew. Sorry that you only popped in for a short amount of time. But yeah, I hope everyone else has a lovely rest of your day. And I'll be popping back tomorrow in the morning. And we'll be doing more of this. Although hopefully we'll be moving on to the next. There's my unpicker. Moving on to the rest of this. And Psycho, hi, thank you. Yeah, see you next time. I hope everyone, yeah, enjoys the rest of the day. See you all tomorrow morning. And let's raid Lord Between Worlds with our sewing stream goodness. Let's go.
Anyway, guys, we're playing